to the vessel to power down its low-energy charged particle experiment, an instrument that has monitored ions, electrons, and cosmic rays almost continuously since the probe's launch in 1977. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Can I get the plans for that?
I mean, you probably have to put in a FOIA request because it is public information, isn't it? They're tax funded, are they
It
not?
should be, but they've lost all that technology, and it'd be a painful process to get that to you now.
Right.
By DHL, impossible.
It's a very painful process because they're going to have to
UBS.
make it up again.
Yeah, the cleaning company came and threw out that room by accident, so that's how they lost everything.
There you go. Accidentally hit the wrong button as she was dusting.
The decision marks another difficult step in managing the aging spacecraft's dwindling energy reserves as it travels through interstellar space. However, agencies have insisted the team remains committed to keeping both Voyager spacecraft operational for as long as feasible, or at least until the script writers die.
I was just going to say that. For as long as that script is alive.
Right. We can't quite let go of this because everybody believes it, and we have to keep this shit running for another 2 decades. Voyager 1
it's the
still
same
has
lies. It's the same lies they tell us when they tell us about the viruses. I'll only go as far as that. It's all the same. Nothing's been proven. That's exactly what they do. It's all on belief. It's everything they tell us about this Voyager stuff. I mean, you can't verify anything there. How do we know? Well, we know they're not there anyway. We know they're not there. But
when you know it's all fake and you read the article, it's actually entertaining. I mean, the shit that comes out of the mouth of these people, it's insane, really. Voyager 1 holds the distinction of being humanity's most distant artificial object. It's currently positioned more than 15 billion miles from Earth. 15 billion?
15 billion miles, and they're communicating with it.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they say it's solar powered. I haven't actually checked. They draw power.
Well, whatever solar arrays they've got, it'd be very, very faint by 50 billion miles, unless they're picking it up from some other star.
Okay, here's the explanation. They have power from radioisotope thermoelectric generators, devices that convert heat from decaying plutonium into electrical energy. That's what you need, Professor Triangle. Build one of those.
Yeah.
Radioisotope thermoelectric generator.
That's the one. That's what they use, yeah. That's the claim, anyway.
Actually, I wonder how long does it take to 15 billion miles to send data?
77 since 1977. They've been going out that far. So how many seconds does it take, or minutes, or days?
Well, lucky for them, they haven't destroyed their 1977 receivers. Still running off of those. What were those tubes called that they had in old TVs back in the day?
Valves, exactly. They were called.
Yeah, those things are still. They have to. There's some factory that still has to produce them for when NASA needs them for this Voyager receiver.
Yeah, I remember the name because I used to go to the shops to buy them for our TV. Yeah, right. Back in the 70s. Okay, and there were back in the 60s and 70s, right? And there were times when you couldn't get a new one, so you had to go to the repair shop and buy, and he'll take one out from the back of the TV that's not, second-hand TV, and give it to you that way and buy it, glass tubes, and you're making sure you don't drop that on the floor.
That's right.
Yeah, I used to buy them for my dad.
While you were there, you had to pick up one of those needles for the vinyl player.
Oh, record, you mean? Yeah.
The record player.
Yeah. Yeah.
You had to bring the old one because you never knew which one you needed.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. So you unscrew the head of it. You unscrew the whole arm has to come with you. The
I
whole
was just a
arm.
little
You know?
kid. I was just a little kid when I had to do that. But
Yeah.
I
I did that
remember
as well.
it.
You know, you take the whole arm, and what
Yeah.
happens is you need a new arm. You can't even get the little needle. You get the whole arm with it.
Right. Hey,
Yeah.
do you guys have this one? Nope, we're all out. Come back in 2 weeks. Oh no.
Yeah, we might have one then. He said. Yeah, I used to go there a lot. I used to do all of that. My dad, you know, I used to go to the shop and pick up. I was interested in that kind of thing, anyway, electronics and that. So I used to go to the shop and yeah.
Why am I so out of the loop that I don't understand the meme Helioskeptic posted? Someone explain it to me. Viger.
Long time Helioskeptic. Wow, long time Helio. Hope you're doing well, sir. Don't get to hear him these days.
I thought it was a man.
Yeah, we don't get to hear him. That's what I'm saying.
Viger. What is this? Explain it to
I'm
me.
looking now.
I want to know. I feel like one of those people who doesn't know what 6'7" means. All right. Hey, do we have any new people? If you want to come in and talk about flat Earth, we'll do that, obviously. Is it from a movie? I'm almost afraid to pronounce it. I think I'm about to say something I'm not supposed to. Viger.
Oh, Viga or Volga. Volga.
It's from a Star Trek movie. All right. Well, there we go.
Ah.
Should have known. Helioskeptic is online. Hey, I saw you got like 380 views from the last episode. That's a lot of people watching those videos over on Vigor. Okay. So yeah, someone was complaining, oh, you don't get much traffic. And we were like, dude, you haven't seen the results. After a day or so, there's a lot. There are hundreds of people watch the live stream. They on replay. So it's actually good. And I mean, 380 people is what we got. And NASA's live stream of ISS got 170 people. So there's that. Much more interesting
And we'll
content.
thank all those 300 people that and so people that watch it. Thank you very much for using your time to learn the truth from us, and we appreciate that you're there. Thank you very much, and I hope you do come into the server one day. Please come in and have a look and say hello. That would be brilliant. Yeah. Yeah. It would be nice, wouldn't it? You know, yeah, I was listening to I listened to you guys on YouTube, and that's why I've come in. Well, yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, it happens now and then. Speaking of Voyager and moon landings and stuff, I mean, 1969, we just talked about it. This is the tech we had back then. Those glass bulbs, the record player needles, and you know, when you roll down the window in your car, it wasn't electric. You were doing it with a little thing.
You were doing it with the handle that you have to keep
Manual,
screwing it back on every time because it would come off.
right? All
Ladies
of a
and gentlemen.
sudden, you have that thing in your hand, right? This is the tech we
Yeah.
had back then, right? Telephones with
Yeah.
with like brrr, brrr,
That's right.
brrr.
Yeah.
That's what we did.
And it wasn't central locking, you know. You had to push down the lock with your hand,
Right.
you know, and
People
pull it
think,
up. Yeah.
make sure all 4 doors are locked. They always said, the parents, right? Lock
Yeah.
the doors in the back, kids. And this is the tech they had, and people believe we landed on the moon back then when we couldn't even roll
Yeah.
down a window with the button. We had to do it with the little thing that come off in your hand, right? So this is
Yeah, the little handle. Yeah.
I don't know how did they get people to believe it. That's what I'm
Well,
amazed, actually.
well, look, when you look back to the 1960s, okay, on the day even when the rocket was going to the moon, yeah, when they were taking off, and they showed images of people from around the world watching it live. The one thing that I noticed, everybody looked innocent. Do you know that?
Yeah,
Innocent faces. You know, the naivety was there, but it was
yeah.
on their face. You could see that. Every race that they showed, looking at their monitors and that, okay, looking up, they had innocence on their face. I thought that was why
Of course, this was back
humanity
in the
was still
day
very
when
young by then.
you got home on time to watch the news. It was an occasion. You believed what they said to you
Mm,
on the news. No one
mm,
would ever lie. The government wasn't lying. We're the
that's
best.
right.
We're the great. I mean, people actually believed it. They were so innocent back then,
Yeah, yeah.
long
Yeah,
before all the hoaxes.
I remember when I was like 34, and I said that because someone tried to tell me that the moon landings were a hoax in 1995. And I asked him, how does he know this? Because he asked me, do you believe they went to the moon? And I said, yeah, yeah, they went. I saw it on TV, I said, right? He said,
Naive.
my mum doesn't think they went. He said, my mother doesn't think they went. I said, what do you mean? What does she know? She says it was instinct. You know what? I said, shut the F up about your mum and your effing instinct. You and
Oh
your mum
no!
can go to beep, 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 beep.
Wow.
Now I'm trying to work F off, right? Okay. And I said to him, I saw it on TV. They wouldn't lie about something like that on TV. They don't lie on TV. That's what I said. And I was 34 saying
I,
that.
I think it's in order,
1995.
Jin. I think
Yeah.
it's in order that you issue an official apology right now here live to those
I
people.
actually did that. His name was Dave, but you know what? I found out in 2001 that they didn't go to the moon, and it took me about an hour to connect with him because he'd changed his number. So I had to chase up other friends to get him, and I apologized. And guess what? He'd forgotten about the whole thing.
Oh, there you
And I
go.
said, "How?" He forgot that I'd told him off in a bar called the wine. The bar was called um, something Heights, the Heights, that was it. The Heights Wine Bar in Muswell Hill. I used to do the door there. Okay, right? And I surprised he'd forgotten, but I apologized to him. And I said to him, I said, I now know why they didn't go, and you didn't give me this information because you didn't even know it at the time. But I apologized. Yeah. 6 years later, I'm apologizing to him.
That's great.
Right? Yeah, his name was Dave.
I
Yeah.
also like to. I think I'm going to take this opportunity. I also like to apologize to all the flat earthers I called retarded before I became one. I
There you
actually
are.
didn't. I
For the
actually
record.
didn't. I didn't do that, but I probably thought that they're probably uninformed or something. I don't. I can't actually remember what I thought before I realized. But
I can tell you what I thought. I didn't. At first, in 2014, whilst researching the moon landings, okay, it was being recommended, and the first thing I said was, "What it?" The first thing I said was, "The Earth's not flat." And I kept looking at my other material, and some more videos were being popped up, were being recommended. Because when I used to have my setup, you're watching YouTube, and then the recommendation bar is right there, and the videos are popping up as you're watching your material. So I said, what? And then I said, what idiot thinks the earth is flat? What's going on here? So I ignored it through 2014 anyway. And it was 2015 that I decided to click on it. And I thought to myself, let me click on one of these stupid flat earth videos. What could I possibly learn from these idiots? I mean, who are these people? That's what I'm thinking, okay, as I clicked on the video. And then minutes later, I'm sinking in my seat, feeling very inadequate, feeling very stupid. And here I am 11 years later. You know what I mean? I was the idiot. I was the idiot. Me. It was me. Wow.
well, smart enough to realize it. At least most people just they don't change at all for the rest of their lives. They die in their ignorance, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Um, we had a really good guy today, the German guy. He was really, really ignorant in the beginning and like we're dumb and so forth, right? But
Yeah.
then he has changed, and you can hear it in his voice. He was like saying in the background while he was listening, mm-hmm, I see. Oh yeah. You know, did you hear it?
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
very
Yeah. I mean,
good
Umin and Arin,
discussion.
as they say.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, I felt that I should have realized, because I'd researched the moon landings, okay, and then my ex-military lifestyle that I had with my brother, and then taking my children out to experience what we experienced in the military, give them the impact of nature, right? And I still missed all of those clues. I picked up no clues, a zero, a big fat zero when it comes to observation. Hence the title of Stanley Kubrick's last movie, called Eyes Wide Shut, released on the 30th anniversary of the moon landing host, not July 16th, 1999. And the title is called Eyes Wide Shut. Clearly, that was me. Okay? Because I was walking around with my eyes open, but they were shut, mate, because I didn't pick up on any clues. Zero clue did I pick up. Zero. That's my embarrassment for the rest of my life. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I was the idiot, ladies and gentlemen, because I'd missed all the. I've been exposed to nature, and I was looking at the moon landing host. I should have realised that if they hadn't gone to the moon, they could never have had this shot of the Earth in its entirety. Okay, and then with the horizon being so level, and my first experience of that was when I went to Nigeria by ship from Southampton to Port Harcourt in Lagos. 2-week journey, nothing but horizontal ocean as a kid. That memory is engraved. You can never forget it. It's an unforgettable experience. I thank my dad and my mum and dad for taking us to Nigeria, because and I did that twice, by the way, that journey to Nigeria with my parents. So I had a great time.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So yeah, I was slagging off the material, calling them idiots, in my room and in my mind, in my head. Not actually to any flat earther. I never said that, and I'm glad I didn't. Because boy, that would have been really rude of me if I did that. I had to apologize to Dave, of course, because I shouted at him in the bar, told him to F off. I saw it on TV. They don't lie on TV, Shut your mouth, will you? Get out of here.
Ladies and
So very
gentlemen,
volatile.
we have an idiot with us here tonight. Good evening, Jin. How are you? Did you?
Yeah, here's idiot speaking. There you go.
Yep. Between the two idiots here, you and me, should we read what Clipcord posted? Wait, what is that?
You go ahead. Yeah.
What is it, Clipcord? Is it arguments number 10? All the other planets and stars we ever seen around, and there is no reason to indicate that Earth should be any different. What is this? Is it?
It's a classic. It's a classic false equivalence fallacy.
It's
I always ask.
It's the baby
we are
Glober
different.
Starting package, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you cannot look to the stars and say Earth is the same, because can you go and get a pistachio nut up there? Do they have broccoli and cauliflower? You see, so we are obviously different straight away. And just because they look spherical doesn't mean that they are. So no. The gold standard is to examine the Earth where you live. And that's the gold standard. So you measure the surface, it's measured flat, there you are. And as is often said by us, when you play billiards, all the balls are round, but the billiard table is flat and level. Isn't it not, ladies and gentlemen? Yes. There you are.
Flipcord got us started here. I'm going to play the Glober then. Defend the next one, Jin, if you can.
All right.
Time zones. Day and night happens at different times, at different places on Earth. In fact, it's always day somewhere and night somewhere else. Now, what do you say?
Oh, welcome to the flat earth truth there, ladies and gentlemen, because if you can imagine the size of the Earth, as we say, it's flat and it expands. The sun would be local, so its power to illuminate the whole Earth is impossible. Okay, it cannot do that. So therefore, the sun moves on its predicted circuit, giving everybody the good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Okay, so clearly the Earth itself and its expanse is larger than the sun and the moon, by the way, and that's how that works. Okay, the sun cannot illuminate the whole of the Earth. Impossible. Is that okay?
Well, you might be right about that, but haha, I got something else for you. What about Coriolis? It can move hurricane and cannonballs. winds are deflected to the right, but only if you're north of the equator. If you're south of the equator, the toilets are spinning the other way, and they are deflected left. Aha,
Yeah,
got
but
you now, flat Earth.
but that's again, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't actually prove a shape here. Now we're talking about rotation. Well, nobody that I know and no one in the military actually takes that into consideration. And it would mean that if the Earth were to be rotating, it would mean that aeroplanes would have to be landing on moving runways. And to date, no pilot claims that. So no, that's an old wives' tale. That, you know, like in the northern hemisphere, supposedly the water rotates at one direction, and then in the southern hemisphere they rotate in the opposite direction. That's not true, ladies and gentlemen. So no, sorry, never been proven.
Yeah, that's been
Earth's
debunked
rotation has
by.
never been proven.
It's been debunked. You can call people in Australia and ask them to flush the toilet. It has more to do with the toilet's construction.
Yep,
So,
absolutely. And by the way, talking about cannonballs, something Widrow Lowe, his name was, in the early 1900s, had a cannon. It was in England, okay? Had a cannon fixed vertical, right? Horizontal, vertically, plumb vertical, okay? And they fired cannonballs up into the air. Now, the duration of the flight of the cannonball was 14 seconds, okay? And when they landed just a few feet from the cannonball, from the cannon itself. And on a couple of occasions, they fell back into the muzzle. But by rights, if the Earth was rotating, and in the UK it would be at 600 miles an hour, and it's rotating anti-clockwise, it would have meant that the cannonball would have landed 5 miles away from its location. But that didn't happen, thus proving Earth not rotating. Okay, that was back in the early 1900s.
Yeah, as a matter of fact,
Widrow Lowe, his name was. I can't remember his first name, middle name, last name I remember. But yeah, he did that. There you go. 14 seconds. The cannonball was aloft for 14 seconds, and in that duration of time, the ball should have, if the Earth was rotating, would have landed 5 miles away, west of their location in England. Amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. It's one of the first things that actually made me look into flat Earth has to do with that. It was someone sent me a video of an airplane, or let's see, what was it? Okay, it was a helicopter. You can
Right.
kind of fly up and you sit up there for a little while, and Earth should kind of spin underneath you, right?
Yeah, that's right. You can hover.
And I could never I couldn't believe that in my mind. I thought that even since I was a kid, I had that. I didn't connect it to flat Earth, but I just thought, I don't believe that. I think this is bullshit. So then I saw a pilot explain it, and he said, "Dude, wind goes all directions, so this isn't a thing." And it kind of snapped for me. Okay, I got to look into this. And of course, when you do that, you're gonna enter flat Earth territory immediately. So lucky for me, I had that question in my mind. So no, that's not a thing. Obviously, Atmos doesn't travel with the Earth
With
because,
the supposed rotation.
right.
That's why I like the helicopter.
Even if you grant them, yeah, sure. Let's say that's how it is. The winds go in both directions, so it wouldn't work anyway. But we know Earth isn't moving or spinning. So,
Well,
you want to
yeah,
do
it
the
was like
next one?
hang on a minute. It was like the previous character. The Earth is rotating, yeah, and he said that conservation of momentum. I said, okay, so that means, if I wanted to say to him, that would mean an aeroplane traveling west against the rotation would be going against the rotation at what, 600 miles per hour, but would still be moving backwards. Isn't that not right?
Right.
Due to the conservation of momentum, ladies and gentlemen. And we don't have any satellite imagery of this. This would be an amazing phenomenon to watch. An aircraft moving forward to get to its destination, but the whole thing is, in actuality, it's flying backwards as it's moving forwards.
Isn't that
It's never
weird
been.
about the Isn't that weird about the Artemis mission too? They couldn't get one single spinning image 50,000 miles away. They couldn't,
That's what I said. There should have been a video recording that, man.
I mean, they
Come
couldn't
on.
turn a camera around and show us a little Earth spin. I mean, because
Yeah, that was my first complaint. That was my first complaint. That was it.
far
That was my
out.
number one complaint. Yeah.
I mean, that far out, you should be able to see it. I mean, we're talking
Remember,
1,000 miles per hour.
they were doing the apogee. They were doing the apogee first because they did that first day, apparently, to test all operations, all equipment working. Yeah. So during that period, they should have had the camera there filming that.
Yeah.
Right? No, they didn't have it. No such video exists. Pissed off. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, they didn't go. That's why we don't have it.
Here's another fishing story in the article. Should we move to next one? Number 7, triangles.
Yeah, go on.
If you walk 10,000 kilometers straight, which is impossible, but if you do that along the Earth's surface, turn 90 degrees to your right, then you walk another 10,000 kilometers more. You turn right again and walk another 10,000 kilometers. You're going to be back where you started because, of course, people have done this, and we know this is the way it is. And
yeah, but it doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try again. You're walking in a straight line, okay, and then you turn 90 degrees. That's the beginning, the first corner of a square, not a triangle. Because if you're keeping a straight line and you do another 90 degrees, okay, so now you've got two sides. You're 1, 2, and then if you walk again, you'd have to walk 90 degrees again, and that's going to make your third, and then you've got to go again to get to the square. So you don't get a triangle. That's crap.
Yeah, you can't. There are no triangles on a round
stupid
ball.
And triangles, triangles are not curved.
I think
So
that one is exceptionally stupid because you can't replicate it, and you can't even do it in. I mean, you can do it in theory, but you can't do it in practice. So I don't know.
Yeah,
Let's
in
just leave
practicality, you can't. No, because 90 degrees is 90 degrees.
Here we have another one.
Right?
I'm going to catch you now, flat earther. The sun in general gets lower and lower in the sky as you travel away from the equator, and you can use this to directly measure the Earth's curvature. Pick 2 places, few hundred miles direct. This is Eratosthenes thing, of course. Few hundred miles north and south of each other, and at noon, measure the shadows cast by vertical meter stick at each location. You can use the shadow's length to figure out the angle between the sticks, and once you add in how far apart they are, you can calculate the Earth's curvature.
Well, actually, you can't, ladies and gentlemen, because happens is what's actually happening in order to calculate elevation and the sun, and when it's at its zenith, and you get that 90 degrees. In order to have 90 degrees, your first fundamental, it's as important as you need air to live and breathe, is you need a horizontal baseline. Without it, you can't even begin to do any measurements of any angle. So there you are. So Eratosthenes was actually measuring flat Earth and assuming a globe. That's all he did. He didn't measure curvature at all. That was assumed. The curvature was assumed because in actuality, the Earth is flat, and any angles of elevation you want to make has to be made from a horizontal baseline. That's fundamental. That's natural law. Thank you. Go ahead.
Number 5, the stars at night change as you go north or south. Surprise, huh? For example, Orion is upside down if you're in Australia. What do you say?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's just orientation and your geographical position on the flat Earth. I'll give you a perfect example. We're in a room. You're at one end of the room. I'm at the other end, and we have a picture of Jin CBR1 on the ceiling. Now you're gonna look at. You can see Jin CBR1, but you're going to get the lower half of me. The guys on the other end will get my head. But we're looking at the same picture of Jin CBR1. So it's all about your geographical position and your orientation. That's all it is. Nothing else. Thank you.
Super easy. And also, if we're going to connect it to flat Earth, whatever goes on in the sky, what do we say, Jim?
It has no reference to the surface of the Earth and its shape. Thank you.
That's right. All right. It's basically irrelevant. Interesting, though. Yes, you can see shit goes on in the sky, but it has nothing to do with the Earth here. Number 4, Ferdinand Magellan and many people afterwards has circumnavigated the Earth east to west, and you come back at the west again. What do you say?
Yeah. That doesn't prove a shape, ladies and gentlemen, because as you well know, you can circumnavigate your neighborhood where you live. That doesn't mean you are actually traveling on a sphere. Okay, it's that simple. You're just going around in a circle on a flat surface. Okay, a dinner plate, put your hand at one point, run it around in a circle, and you're back to where you started from. Simple as that. Doesn't prove a shape.
I think the judge is going to judge that statement as correct, and I don't think the Globers have anything on number 4 either. Number 3, the horizon. Uh-oh. Now we're going to get you, flat earthers. Ships on the ocean or tall Chicago buildings viewed over Lake Michigan disappear bottom first. What do you say about that?
Oh, bloody hell. That's a natural phenomena, ladies and gentlemen, that objects, when they move from away from you, disappear bottom upwards. One, because the object is on the surface of the earth. When you look up, there is more sky than ocean. So clearly, the ship moves away from you, going into a compression we know as the vanishing point, things are going to be disappearing bottom upwards. And again, your eyes can't resolve that the further the ship gets away from you. But it's a natural phenomena, angular resolution from one's perspective. That's all that is. Natural law. Natural law of optics.
Well, I bet you didn't think about this. The simple fact is, if the Earth were flat, there wouldn't be a horizon beyond which things could disappear. So, from across Lake Michigan, you should be able to see all of Chicago as well as the Rocky Mountains, and you should be able to see Australia from New York. But you can't.
Yeah, no, that's an impossibility, really, ladies and gentlemen, because again, the air that we breathe is going to be an obstacle to overcome. And we do see all of the Chicago skyline. That's why we're mentioning it. It should be behind thousands of feet. You're not over 60 miles. You shouldn't be able to see that. You wouldn't be able to see that. So no. That's an impossibility. Sorry.
All right.
Rob Skibber proved it by taking his colleagues in a speedboat, and it was visible all the way to the Chicago skyline on Lake Michigan. Yeah,
Fine.
he did that.
Your logic is once again impeccable. I'm going to have to concede on point number 3. But this one, now I got you. Number 2, during a lunar eclipse, the shadow of the Earth on the moon is curved.
Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that is a mistake in itself. For looking up, as we said earlier, doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. Okay, and different objects of different shapes can give you a curved line on a spherical ball. So, and there was so a few flat earthers have proven that. So that's been debunked. And remember, you're looking up. The eclipse doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. Thank you.
Okay, all right, fine. I concede number 2 as well. But this one, number 1, my very best evidence, Jim. Get ready for this. I mean, this one, you have no answer for it. I know it. It's impossible because it's a ball. We have pictures from space. I mean, come on. Photographic evidence.
Okay, the
Jim.
classic begging the question fallacy, ladies and gentlemen. That's what that is there, as we know, it is not possible for us, with the technology we have present, to go to space to see Earth from its entirety. So, no, that's another bit of misinformation. Okay, we don't have the technology to leave Earth to do that. Okay, the environment isn't conducive to having our technology there. There are several phenomena that one needs to consider if you want to go to space. Not that you can, but if you were thinking of going, you've got to think of the outgassing phenomena, number 1. That's where the vacuum of space literally vaporizes the material that your spaceship is made of. In other words, because there's no pressure up there, almost, what is it? I think it's 0.000002 psi. Okay, so there's nothing pushing against the spacecraft. but the molecules that make up the aluminium begin to separate because of that. And when they separate into their individual molecule, they turn into gas. That's what the outgassing phenomena is. So there's your and then the pressure within the spacecraft, which is about 10 to 11 psi, would explode outwards because there's nothing pushing it in. So that's a good night for everybody there. That's one problem. There's another problem called cold worlding. This is where the temperatures are frigid in places where things that need to articulate and move seize up and stop moving. Then there's the cosmic ray particles, material left over from stars that have died, that are shot across the space at almost the speed of light, that will totally shred the spacecraft. Okay. Then you've got what's the word there? Radiation in the way of gamma rays, neutron rays, X-rays. These will definitely kill any living DNA. Instant debilitating death are what the experts say. Okay, that's radiation there for you. Then there's the solar flare events, right, where the sun itself spits out radiation at alarming levels. 96 was it? Yeah, 960 rems of instant death. Then you've got your radiation belts. So can you see, ladies and gentlemen, NASA and no space agency has the equipment to protect the astronauts from those natural phenomena that are in the vacuum of space.
Obviously, there's empirical evidence for all of these claims, I believe, right? From the Globers.
Well, yeah, some of it can be proven and has been proven here on Earth. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Vacuum astronaut LeBlanc stepping into a vacuum chamber, nowhere near going to space. Maybe we're talking about 5 miles or less from the Earth's surface, collapsed in 1.7 seconds, collapsed onto the floor, nearly dying in that vacuum chamber.
I do remember that.
Yeah. Then we've got vacuum chamber tests where they put a mobile phone together with bits of wood, chicken, pork, broccoli, rubber, a mobile phone, and they tried to subject this material to a 10 to the minus 3 torr, but because of the material and the amount of outgassing going on in that vacuum chamber, they could only pull 10 to the minus 1 torr, and less than 24 hours, the mobile phone, the battery inside the mobile phone blew up, okay? Totally shattering the phone itself, rendering it useless. That was just the battery, and everything in there shriveled up and became light, and the meat tasted cooked, but it was awful, apparently. There you go. So no. They've done the relevant tests to prove that. And this, space is supposed to be 10 to the minus 12 near the moon, and beyond that 10 to the minus 17, orders of magnitude, much more than what they replicated here on Earth. Impossible to go. Impossible.
But look, Flurf, where's the edge then?
Well, we don't claim to have an edge, ladies and gentlemen. We can understand the logic behind that. Flat surface, there must be an edge. But remember, if we have 14.7 psi of air pressure, that means in order to have that air pressure, we must have a container. So we're contained. So there is no way you are going to get to the edge to fall off because you're in a container contained safely by the Creator. There we are.
All right, fine, I concede. I did my best as a baby Glober. Anyway, if you're listening and you want to talk to us, flat earthers, real ones, you can come in to our channel over on, where are we today? Politics.
Yeah. No, we're on the English Hub today.
English Hub. Okay, so that'll be discord.gg/ENGHUB. That's where we're at if you want to come talk to us. And we'll be reasonable. If you have some questions, maybe you've been listening in. We did 10 questions that we hear all the time. And pretty much everyone in here can answer them. And maybe you can come up with some other ones.
Yeah,
these are the most common ones, I think. I don't know why you posted that Flipcord, but it was good practice, I think. Good for us, good fun.
Yeah, it's good for us, good for the listeners, and we're welcoming them in. Please come in and challenge us on that. And we are always amicable and reasonable. We're not here to bite your head off. No, that's not our aim. We need you. So obviously, you don't bite your guests. You don't bark at your guests. No, it's just that sometimes the guests coming very obnoxious and very hot, especially from the Asia region, and they are coming in hot because they're carrying very strong beliefs, and you can understand that. Look at me, I was calling the flat earth content makers stupid and fools, wasn't I? So I understand their sentiment and their temperament, but yeah, we welcome everybody, and I love it. And my judge here, flat earth judge, good man.
Try to be. If you have, this is also your shot. You can ask us the question, what evidence do we have for Earth being flat? It's a good question to ask. This is your chance. We'll present empirical evidence, obviously. We're not going to give you any stories. We're going to give you some numbers. We're going to give you a method so you can test it yourself. We're going to go over how to check if water curves or not. We're going to give you the tools. We're going to tell you how to use those tools. It'll be fun.
Yeah, we tend not to give you any speculations or theories because we leave that for Speculation Sunday, and that's when we talk about things that we can't explain, but we try to explain them. But when it comes to the actual shape of the Earth, you're going to get nothing but facts, nothing else but facts, empirical evidence, repeatable, dependable, reliable, nothing else. No theories.
All right, it's been fun talking a little bit. I have to put my kid to bed now. I'll be listening in the background. Good to see you again,
sir.
Jim.
Yeah, good to see you again as well, sir. Excellento. Whereabouts are you before you leave? Where are you?
Outside Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, Massachusetts. Yeah. Okay. Where are you from originally? Because you don't sound American.
Sweden.
Yep, there we go. Lovely place. Sweden, the country that made the safest car. In fact, it is Sweden is the reason why we have seatbelts in the cars and good solid structure cars today. Sweden. The company is called Volvo. And then
I'm
there was
still
another
driving my
rival company
Volvo.
called Saab.
You know,
I
have one. I'm still driving
my
my
have
Volvo.
one, do you?
I have to. I'm
Typical.
from Sweden. There's
Typical.
two things we have to do, Swedish people. We have to play ice hockey and we have to own a Volvo.
Yeah. Well done, man. Well done. Yeah.
It's in the handbook.
it's in the blood, ladies and gentlemen. It's in the blood. Yeah. Typically have to have a Volvo. Yeah. I remember seeing one advert where they dropped the car from a high altitude, boom, right, and the car just drove off. Another one they dropped it off a building, nose diving down, bang, and the doors opened and the occupants got out. That kind of thing. Yeah, brilliant.
Very sturdy.
Safe car. Volvo. And then the famous Simon Templar, he drove a Volvo as well, didn't he? There you are. You see, we do talk about other things now and again, ladies and gentlemen, on the flat earth. But everything we talk about happened on a flat earth. I hope I didn't let the side down.
Take a look and see what just breezed in the door.
Why does that sound like Castle King?
It's not. Yeah. Ah, he's here. How's your black and white photos been going, Yoda? Or he's not able to talk?
I haven't started yet, but I hope to sometime within the next few weeks.
Oh, fair enough. There's one of mine when it loads up from this morning. Which I was quite happy about. And that's through a 720.
I was about to ask. Yeah, looks good. 720 is a good range.
Yeah. I'm actually going to get the, after using the screw-on filter, my lenses are 58mm. After using the screw-on filters, I am going to get the Kalari magnetic clip-in ones because swapping filters over on top of lenses is a pain. And yeah, it's just going to be nice just to chuck them in and go for it. So,
hello.
There's another. Welcome.
Yo.
How are you?
Good. I wanted to ask something. You guys don't believe the lunar eclipse is Earth's shadow, right?
Don't know what it is.
No, I'm just asking, do you believe it's Earth's shadow or not?
I don't think it is. I mean, I could be proven wrong.
Okay, because I was talking about this before. I think people who are looking at the live stream, will know about this. But I was talking about the Selnalian eclipse.
If it's the Earth's shadow, right? It's not the light from the sun causing the shadow.
Yeah.
How could that work?
Yeah, I was getting
if
to
the
that
sun's
point.
always above the Earth's surface.
Yeah.
And
You agree that
right.
the
So, like, yeah.
You agree that the Selnalian is impossible on the globe Earth, right?
Yeah.
So okay, let's take your position. Since it's not Earth shadow, we don't know what it is, right? Can there ever be an instance for you, not for me, but for you, where the Selnalian can happen whilst the sun is in the middle of the sky, like at noon?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Because for some reason, like in the flat Earth theory, you don't believe it's Earth shadow. Then, if it's not Earth shadow, then the Selnalian could happen even at noon, right? Or a lunar eclipse could happen at noon.
No.
Like a lunar eclipse could happen at noon.
No, because that's independent of a claim that's causing it.
Okay, but the thing is, right? If you don't believe the lunar eclipse is Earth shadow, then why can't a lunar eclipse happen for you at daytime?
It's not. It's irrelevant. It's independent of what I think is causing it.
Okay, but why does it always happen at nighttime or like at sunrise or whatever or sunset?
Don't know.
That's the thing, because that's where the globe comes in to the picture. And then it has to be a shadow at least.
No, it doesn't. You'd have to demonstrate that's true. And if it was true, that means that the Earth is a sphere, and its surface would have curvature, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're saying like a flat circle disc or something. I'm not going
No,
to make that claim.
you don't believe it has a shape. But when you say, like,
No,
for example,
I wouldn't make that claim. You'd be forced to, right? If you think it's Earth's shadow on the moon, right, but you understand that the Earth is not a sphere, you'd be forced to have to claim that Earth, as a flat object, has some sort of shape, and a light source, right, whether that be from the sun or other, is causing a shadow of that object on the moon's surface. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is,
I can free myself of any responsibility of having to explain what a lunar eclipse is. Right, I can free myself of it. I'm not burdened with that explanation.
yeah.
Whatsoever.
But the thing is, and when you're mentioning curvature of the Earth or that the whole Earth, do you believe the entire Earth is flat, like 100% flat?
I don't know what entire of the Earth it means. I don't know what that means.
Like the whole, like 100% of what Earth is, whatever is Earth.
I would say that the known surface that I live on, where I experience verticality, right? That part, as much as I can tell, right, and I know, it's planar.
Okay. I see.
As for like this realm in its entirety, whether that's even a thing, I couldn't tell you. Like its total dimensions, its total form, its structure. Like, if we're enclosed, then is that part of the enclosure considered to be part of the Earth? Right? Would I be including that part when I say Earth, or are we just describing the surface part that we live on, that we experience verticality?
So when you say Earth, it just means the ground you're standing on. It doesn't mean like an entire plane, like with ends to it, corners.
It's kind of a bit of a generalization because it has many meanings. It's used as a noun for an object, like hanging in space or embedded within a larger area. It's used as a noun for land that's sticking out of the water. You know what I mean? It's like it's used for soil, like garden soil, the earth, right? Like, so it's like. There's all these different usages of the word, and I wouldn't claim to really know exactly what it's representing. But yeah, when we say flat Earth, it's kind of a generality of like just the surface, just any part of the surface that we live on that is available for our scrutiny and examination.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like talking about the sunset once with a guy named Jedi, about how the sun sets on the flat Earth, like disappears on the horizon. Yeah, he was basically demonstrating how the sun or the light disappears the further down you go in the ocean, and it gets all black. And yeah, he's basically demonstrating that. But I want to know what substance of air is making that happen on a flat Earth for the sun to look like it's setting. What is the substance in the air that's making
gas?
It do that?
Seems to. So,
what kind of gas?
We've come to a conventional understanding that it's just gas.
Okay.
I mean, there's particles, like there is like dust and moisture in the air as well on some occasion. Like it's a mixture of all different types of matter, states of matter.
Because it's because if it's moving,
can
like,
contribute.
if the sun is not moving up and down, but rather it's moving X, Y, Z, like forward, backward, left, right. Let's say it's not going up or down. Let's just say it's moved like street lights down at the end of the road. They look smaller. How come this is the case? The sun doesn't look like it's getting smaller when it sets. Because if that same example is used on the
I don't even know if it's a physical object.
But it should still be. It should still be.
Well, I don't know if it's a physical object or what sort of, what sort of characteristics it has in order for me to decide what it should, like what sort of terrestrial laws it should or shouldn't abide by, like perspective and things like that. I mean, essentially, if it's just like some sort of apparent light source, which is shifting and changing, and it's going in like you said, like the XZ axis, right, and not in the Y axis, like the up or down the vertical. Then it could like conform to certain laws of perspective that we understand, as in it's going to appear to get lower as it gets further away from us, but it might not necessarily abide by the angular change, size change law, because of its non-physicality or whatever it is. Like, I don't know. Some people propose that, if it is a physical object, and the reason why it doesn't appear to change in size is simply because, coincidentally, as it gets further away, there's a magnification effect due to the amount of air and moisture and whatever else is in the air, acting as like a lens, right? Which causes it to magnify and get larger as it gets further away. But because it's getting further away, it is maintaining a particular angular size. So it just so happens to be that as it gets further away, it doesn't appear to change angular size.
If an object going to get
that's a leap, right? That's a stretch.
Yeah. It's like, the thing is, I struggle to comprehend a flat Earth because it's presupposing a lot of things, right? The fact that when an object gets further away from you, it will decrease in size no matter what.
So what's that got to do with the shape of the ground? Things. The object that you're talking about. Hold up. The object is not the ground. So what has an object moving away from you got to do with the shape of the ground?
I'm just talking about how the sun moves away from us. Let's say,
we're not referencing the sun now. The sun is just another object. You've got some contention with it not shrinking in angular size. That's lovely, but the sun is in the sky. The sun is not the ground. So what has angular size got to do with the shape of the ground?
I'm just saying that the ground would have to be moving in order for it to do that.
Why would the ground have to be moving?
Because any object that moves away from you should decrease in size. It shouldn't do what it's doing.
So you've obviously got a contention with something that's not the ground. So what has that got to do with the ground? Why should the ground be doing something in particular in order for you to have this effect happening?
Because it's easy to say that the ground is moving, unless you have like another idea of what the hell is happening with the sun. I mean, that's on you.
I'm not worried about the sun, because the sun's not the ground. What the sun does, the sun does.
Ignore the sun, everyone. Ignore the sun. It contradicts our narrative.
Well, it doesn't contradict anything. And the reason I say that is the ground is measured as non-curving. It's measured as flat. So whatever the sun is doing, or not doing in your case, hold on, I haven't finished. Whatever the sun is doing or not doing, it's doing it above a flat surface.
Right. Okay. I'll grant the Earth is flat for the sake of the argument. Okay. So the Earth is flat.
Well, the argument is about the Earth. You're trying to bring the sun into it to validate something. I don't know what.
Okay, the ground is flat. Can you explain to me why the sun, if it moves further away, doesn't shrink in size?
Why it does shrink in size?
It doesn't shrink in size. No, it doesn't.
We've got videos showing it shrinking in size. Would you like me to post one for you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, not a problem. Stand by. Oops,
wait, so when it's overhead, like at the meridian of noon, it should be larger, right?
Video number 1. That'll do. Where's the Africa?
I also want to ask, do you also have a video of the sun at noon being larger and then shrinking in size when it's over the horizon or in the distance?
The interesting thing is, young catnip, in my lifetime, I've seen the sun set larger than what it is at noon, smaller than what it is at noon. I've seen it shrink away into the distance, and I've seen it look like it nearly drops vertically into the ground. Which one of them is true? They're all true because I've witnessed all of them. Why are those effects all so drastically different? Because of weather conditions.
Why didn't you record it?
Well, because I just happen to carry a camera with me all the time, just like you.
Yeah, if you have a smartphone, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately for you, I'm a lot older than smartphones. And a lot smarter than most of them, too.
Come on, that's egotistical, bro.
Smartphones aren't smart, my friend. They're pain.
Yeah, they overheat when the new phone comes out.
Yeah.
Okay, is this the video? Oh.
There's 2 of them there.
Oh. Oh shit. So the sun moves away, not down. Okay, yeah, this is what I need. Oh shit.
Right.
Wait, let me
So,
save it and look at it in my gallery. 'cause
Every
this
one
could-
of these effects can be modified or changed just due to weather conditions. You might happen to
is-
live in an area where it always appears to look like it's dropping straight down. That's
Wait, hold
great,
on.
but different stuff happens everywhere depending on weather conditions.
Hold on. I see it does look like it's moving away, but the reason why it does is because the camera. Huh? Wait, can you hear
dropped
me?
out, son. The camera
Can you hear me? Give me a sec.
Your internet connection sucks, kid.
It's not that someone's calling me. Give me a sec. Okay. So it might happen again because they're not answering their messages. The camera lens, the sun when the sun's higher, it looks that's just lens flare. That's just the sun being really bright, and it looks bigger when it's brighter.
So explains why it moves further away, it doesn't drop down. It moves away due to perspective. You can see that. And you've got no argument there.
No, I know what's going on. You cannot see a perfect How do I explain this, bro?
The sun is moving away
wait,
as
wait,
per
hold on.
perspective.
One second. Yo, wait. Do you see that on the video? Do you see that lens flare?
Lens
Can you
flares
see
have
that-
got nothing to do with the sun
No.
moving away as per
Trust me.
perspective.
I'm gonna.
So no. Hey kid, just so you understand, I've spent an hour this morning doing photography. I know what lens flares are.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
to do with the lens.
I know.
Nothing to
you
do
know.
with what you're photographing. It's an angular
you know.
relationship between the sun and the lens.
I know you know. Okay, but I wanna show you something. The lens flare on the video you show me, it shows the circle of the sun, and that circle's not changing. It's not changing in size. It actually
The
looks like it's
sun
setting.
moves away, not down.
Yes,
What
don't
does the
look at-
title of the video say?
Yes, I
You're
know what
claiming
it's
the
saying.
sun goes down, not going
I share my
down, moving away.
How do I share my screen?
And yet
I want to show
again,
you.
Wait,
just so you know,
Wait, you think
Catnip.
the sun goes down?
No,
Yeah, he
I'm not.
does.
I'm not. No. Wait. Can I show someone in
Catnip,
DMs?
I need you to understand something. We don't really care about the sun, so you can make all the claims you want because staring up into the
I wanna
sky
prove it's
does not.
moving away.
Why are you still talking? Staring up into the sky doesn't prove what's under your feet. Once you
Okay.
comprehend that, you can make
I
all the claims you
already
like.
believe it's
The ground
for
is
the sake
still
of the
flat
argument.
underneath it.
I already believe it's for the sake of the argument. I'm just.
No, that's just you saying that so you can talk.
Counter-argument.
Wait, T-Buggy, can I show you in DMs what I'm looking at?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna take multiple pictures. Okay, this is picture number 1, and then I'm gonna get a marker, permanent marker, and circle it. It's on her ass at this one. Another one. Circle that. Take another screenshot. Circle that. Circle that. The lens flare. What I'm saying is the lens flare is making it look like it's not changing in shape. You can actually see a semicircle. Right. I'm gonna send it to you in DMs. Take a look at DMs. Because the lens flare is oh shit. I need to actually add you to do this. Okay, I added you. I want to send the picture, and then I want you to post it in the side chat, please, if you want to do that. If you can do that.
What's wrong with you posting in the? Oh, you're not.
I can't.
qualified.
I can't do it. I can't even type in the side chat. It's not letting me. Right. You see that? The lens flare is showing the circle of the sun without like the high contrast, the high brightness, right? high contrast and brightness on the camera is making the sun look bigger and shrinking in size, or making it look like it's moving away. Stop it! What the hell are you doing? All right, yeah. So it's making it look like that. However, this lens flare is not showing this high contrast, this high brightness. It's actually showing the circle of the sun setting and not changing in size. Yeah. Just post them all at once. So it's not moving away. It's going down. It's literally
Yeah,
dropping.
nobody post anything for a sec. One sec. One sec.
Yeah, if you watch the video again, focus on that circle that I highlighted. What's your name? Matatrix. Focus on that little flares, because that's the sun without the high brightness.
So you're claiming a flare because you're looking into the sun is the sun.
It's the reflection of the sun.
That means nothing.
Yeah, but okay, play the video.
Okay,
but
I'll show you something. Yeah, look. We're just going to save all this. I'll show you lens flares. Check this out. I'm going to post up a still shot. Really pretty one.
You can see the sun.
Don't say no.
Bro, it's not a perfect circle. It's a semicircle. You can see it.
Yeah, they're hexagons also. Depends on what lens has been used. They will produce all different pretty patterns, colors, and shapes.
Can you show me? Okay, can you show me a video of the sun without the high brightness? So I want to see the circle of the sun shrinking, not the brightness shrinking. I don't want to see the brightness shrinking.
So show me your claims of... Look, listen, kid. Yet again, I'm going to make it exceptionally clear. Staring up into the sky proves absolutely nothing.
Okay, but I like the sun, and
excellent.
I believe the Earth is
that's great. You can like the sun. I'm not going to stop you. But if you're claiming the sun proves the Earth anything other than the fact that it illuminates it, we're probably going to point and laugh at you. So just making that quite clear. All right, where is my sun flare awesome shot? Oh, there's one. That'll do. That's a JPEG. Okay, in the side chat, you'll see a cool shot of the silo there. Sun flare, you happy now? Oh, aren't they pretty? Lots of them. It's just an angular relationship to the lens looking into a bright light. Some lenses will do it exceptionally well. Others are good at eradicating that problem. Some people don't like it. So you claiming... Yeah, that's right.
Why can't you see it? Why can't you see what I'm looking at?
Silence. We're looking at a fucking flare. Bro, we see what you're talking about, Catnip. We see what you're talking about. You're looking at a flare. It proves nothing.
Look at it.
I have looked at it 6 times. It's not going to make it appear or disappear. It's still there. It proves nothing. Hello, child. We're trying to explain to you it proves nothing, and you keep telling us to look at it like something's going to change at method number 6. How about I look at it through my right eye? I don't know. What do you want it to do? It's not going to prove the shape of the ground.
Bro, the lens...
All you're proving, Catnip, listen carefully. All a lens flare... Yeah, we're just going to mute you for a second. All the lens flare is going to prove is an angular relationship to the light source from the camera, or from the camera lens, to be more specific. That is all. So you claiming a lens flare means something, it does mean a lot. The camera lens is in a very particular angle. That's all. My God, these kids are slow.
Yeah, I mean, it's all independent of what we're talking about anyway. I mean, you're trying to refute what we're saying with this inference about the sun, assuming you know what the sun is, assuming you know how big it is, how far away it is, what sort of medium it exists within, it's how it operates, how it produces light, etc., etc. And you've got to prove all those things first, bro, before you can infer anything. You can't even use it to infer that the Earth is curving, because even if you did, right, you'd have to demonstrate that the surface has curvature.
Okay, all I'm saying is that video you showed me of the sun, it's not moving away. That's all. It's just the brightness.
Okay, you saying that? That's just a clown coat, man. You can see it's moving
No,
away.
it's the brightness.
Don't say no. You can see that as plain as the nose on your face. Like, seriously, kid. Try harder.
No, you can't. It's the brightness, bro. You can't even see the perfect circle. It looks messy. It's just the brightness of the sun.
Where in reality have you seen the perfect circle, quote unquote?
Yeah, if
sun
you use,
setting. Yeah. Where have you seen it?
Wait, have you ever used sunglasses?
Where have you seen it?
Yes, with solar eclipse glasses.
Oh, so you haven't seen it?
I have.
Show me. Put it in the side chat.
You need to use. You need to wear sunglasses.
Show me. Put it in the side chat. What? Don't you record this thing?
Bro, no. I'm not gonna put sunglasses on my camera.
Interesting. Why didn't you record it? You got a smartphone?
Why? What? So you want me to record it tomorrow? It's nighttime.
Perfect opportunity is daytime. If you're making the claims that the sun means something.
Wait, let's just look for a video on YouTube of the sun without.
So you've got to go find a video to back up your claim. That's interesting.
I can record it tomorrow, but I mean, let's make it faster.
I've got nothing but time. As you can, if you read the channel title, 24/7 Flat Earth, not 24 seconds Flat Earth. We got plenty of time, kid. We'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, found it. Show this. This is just a YouTube short.
Before you post it, I'm going to ask you a very straight up question. What do you believe showing us a sun moving picture through a filter is going to prove?
It proves it's not moving away.
So it's moving, but it's not moving.
No, it's not moving away. It's setting down. It's going down, up and down.
That's due to weather conditions, as we've already explained to you.
It's not moving away.
And you can tell it's moving away. Go and purchase a light meter, a lux meter, and do some energy readings yourself.
Bro,
the energy readings dissipate throughout the day. You do know that, don't you?
Okay, well, I'm just saying that.
You do know that, don't you? Yes or no?
Yeah, I'm saying that it's not moving away.
Excellent. So you do understand that the energy readings are dissipating. So what? God is there holding his hand out, turning the dimmer down, so the energy levels are getting smaller.
Okay, well, that's not happening.
Yeah, right. You've got no comeback to it, have you? Because you haven't looked into it.
No, so you're saying the sun gets dimmer, but on the other side of the world, it's the same. Oh, that does not make sense, bro.
No, it doesn't make sense because you don't understand. You don't want to.
So we're
You're still fixated on. You probably think that we're a biscuit flying through space.
Yeah, because that's literally what the flat is.
Exactly. No, it's not.
Okay, but it's still not moving away.
If it's not moving, why does it appear to move across the sky?
It's not moving. It's not moving away like diagonally or whatever, straight. It's not going that way. It's going up and down. It's actually descending. It's descending because the Earth is a globe, and the Earth is.
No, it's not descending because the Earth is a globe.
Yes, it is.
See, and this is how we know, because we've already measured the Earth as non-curving.
Okay, cool.
Well, this is the problem. You need to understand, we don't give a shit if you think the sun is setting because it's a globe. We know it's not a globe. So listen, Catnip, you're not listening, you're talking. Yeah, he's having a fucking meltdown. How about we just help you not have a meltdown? Because we don't want you to look like a clown in front of your mum in 2 years' time when we play this back. Catnip, the ground has been measured non-curving. So you claiming it's a globe is a bit of a falsity. You claiming the sun's doing something because of globe is a falsity. This is wrong. It is not a globe. It is measured non-curving, no curvature. It's measured as flat. You have to get that through your head. So you claiming the sun is doing whatever it's doing, whether it's doing figure eights, loop-de-loops, or even a backflip, no one cares. You have to get it out of your head that staring into the sky is going to prove something. And I'll give you an analogy. Let's say your nice next door neighbour comes over to your house. You've got your car parked in the driveway. He's standing at the back of your car. He's looking at the house across the street. You're telling him about the car. He's pointing across the street saying, but the house on the other side has got blue around the windows. That proves that your car has orange wheels. He's not even looking at your car. If somebody did that to you, you would say that they had a mental condition. That is what you're doing to us. We're pointing to the ground saying, hey bro, no curvature. You're pointing to the sky going, I think the sun does this because of something else, which you can't prove in the first place. It's great.
Yeah, so an object will decrease in size when it gets further away. Clearly the sun's not doing that.
So what? The ground is still measured as flat. So the sun can do whatever the sun can do.
If the ground is measured
You can't
as flat,
comprehend that, can you? You can't comprehend that, can you?
if the ground is measured as flat, what is happening with the sun? Where is it going? How is it moving?
Don't care. Don't know. Don't care.
Yeah, because it contradicts your worldview.
No, it doesn't contradict anything.
Don't look up.
The sun, listen carefully. The laws of perspective
Why are you so angry?
have to do with optics. Nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
Why are you so mad, bro?
I'm not mad. I'm disappointed that you just can't comprehend something so basic. It's actually quite sad.
Okay. Why? Okay. Okay. Let's do the moon. Why doesn't the moon decrease in size when it goes beyond the horizon?
And yet again, let's point to the sky, boys and girls. Why are you pointing to the sky to reference the ground?
Okay, because if the ground's flat, then we at least want to know what's happening with the celestial objects. It's, you know.
Why?
Can't just
Some people just don't care.
You can't just take one thing and then disregard the other. You need to build.
No. All I'm doing is just the ground is measured flat. I'm quite happy with that.
Oh, okay. Well, the moon doesn't.
You making claims about the sky is totally up to you.
If the moon's moving,
you know why it's up to you? I'll tell you why it's up to you. Let's just listen. How are you going to verify, validate, or prove any of your claims? You don't know what the moon's made of. Could be made of Swiss cheese and painted grey.
Okay, but if it's moving away,
excellent. He's starting to think. So for you, this is all just about motion, about things moving away. Why does it not comply to the laws of perspective? That's a great question, and that's what you should have asked in the first place.
Okay,
and the correct answer is, shut up.
The moon actually moving
Shut
away.
it. And the correct answer is, we don't know why they don't. They are celestials. They are nothing to do with the ground.
Why is it every time we get the argue? Why is it every time I argue with the flat earther, it's like I don't know?
The reason they say I don't know, because it's an honest answer. Would you prefer us baffle you with bullshit? Like there's invisible gnomes holding onto it with lassos and cowboy hats. See? Sounds fucking stupid. Or the honest answer is, we don't know. We do know the ground is flat, horizontal, planar with topography.
One sec.
Yeah, I tried to tell you that, we can free ourselves of the burden and responsibility of having to explain sky phenomena. It really is irrelevant.
Yeah, but the thing is, it is relevant.
No, there is no. The thing is, it's just as simple as that.
Okay, if you say I don't know, why don't you
if
actually...
you want to burden yourself with the responsibility of having to explain sky phenomena, then you go for it.
Okay,
you're free
you
to
say
do
I
that.
don't know, then why don't you go ahead? People would say, the thing is, people said I don't know in the beginning, and then they actually went to space, and then they figured out, oh, it's actually moving.
Another claim.
Yeah.
Have you been to space to verify all? Have you been to space to validate, verify, or prove? Have you been to space?
Yes.
Liar.
Okay, call me a
See,
liar.
here you are trying to burden us with your
You can
bullshit
call me a
claims,
liar.
telling us that. Why does he have to? Yeah, why do you have this need to talk through people? Stop doing that, please. Just remember, any bullshit burdens you put upon us, you should consider for yourself first. You have not been to space. So how are you going to verify, validate, or prove any of your space-tard bullshit stories?
Okay, if you don't, I'm just saying, if you don't know, then why don't you go and find out?
We did find out. We measured the ground. It's
No,
not
find
curving.
out. I'm talking about the moon and the sun. Why don't you go find out what's happening?
Why don't you go find out what's happening?
No, I'm asking you. What is it with this Tycho fallacy? Just why don't you do it?
Why don't you go find out what's
That's what
happening
approaches
and
them.
come back and report to us?
Oh, we already have.
Instead
Why don't you do it?
instead of chanting the bullshit that's in the fucking YouTube and what's in half-written books that you think is true, why don't you take a step back and go, how the fuck do they know if they've never been there to validate any of their claims? Common sense would say you should have at least been there if you were going to make claims of these objects. Nobody's been to the sun. They make these claims that it's made of gas, nuclear reactors, and all this other bullshit. How do they know?
Okay.
Oh, now you're starting to think about it. Excellent.
I'm not thinking about anything.
That's what the purpose of this channel is for, to make you scratch your head and
I'm
think.
literally not thinking about anything. I'm just
We
waiting for
noticed.
stuff. Okay, so why don't you go ahead and verify what's happening? It's like the third time I've asked this.
Verify what? The ground is flat? I can do that for you. That's simple.
Verify what the moon and the sun is actually doing.
I made it abundantly clear earlier on. I don't fucking care.
If you don't care, then like don't say the Earth is flat. If you're not willing to
So,
actually,
yet again, the original question. What has staring up into the sky got to do with the shape of the ground?
because we can actually come to know of what the shape of the ground is by the moving objects in the sky.
Wrong. If I
Yes,
fly a
it's
plane,
right.
if I fly a plane over your backyard, does that mean it's a moving object? Correct?
Yeah, it's moving. It's moving further away.
Excellent.
So, I'll get
So if
smaller.
I fly a plane over your backyard, does that mean your backyard is a particular shape? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So what shape
course
is
it
your
is.
backyard if I fly an aeroplane over it?
I don't know, square.
You're an idiot.
It's literally a square. My yard is a square. And the thing is, the plane gets smaller as it gets further away. The moon
No,
doesn't.
we're in the plane. You're saying objects moving over the ground dictate what shape the ground is. We've
Gosh.
flown a plane over your yard, so what shape's the ground?
Why is it that when the plane gets
Curved,
further away, it gets
flat?
smaller?
No. We're not
No.
talking about the plane. We're talking about
We are talking
the
about the plane.
relationship
When it gets
between...
smaller,
Shut
when it
up!
gets smaller, when it gets
Why
further
the
away.
fuck are you still talking? We're
Why are you
talking about the
talking?
relation... For fuck's sake, these kids are... Do it the easy way. The relationship of the plane dictating the shape of the ground. You said moving objects can prove the shape of the ground. So, how does an aeroplane flying over your backyard prove the shape of your backyard? Please.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it ontologically proves the shape. I'm saying that the plane gets smaller as it gets further away, but the moon doesn't.
No,
Yes, I
before that, you said, when I asked you about how do things in the sky prove the shape of the ground, you said that they do.
Yeah, they do.
No, and I gave you the option of an aeroplane being an object flying. You agreed to that.
Yeah, you're just
I would like to know
dishonest
from
about
you, I would like to know from you how an object flying in the sky proves the shape of the ground.
Because we can, like, if we look at the object and it gets further away and then disappears, we could see, oh, well, the ground might actually dip
Okay,
down.
so if I've got my binoculars out or my high-powered telescope out, I've found my plane that's flying along in the sky, and I've tilted my telescope up there, and I follow him, and I follow him, and I follow him, and now he's out of sight. He's gone so far out of my optical limit, I cannot see him anymore. What has that got to do with the shape of the ground?
Yeah, it could say that the shape of the ground is actually not, a flat plane that goes on forever.
Well, how do you know? You're staring at an aeroplane.
Yeah, but the airplane disappeared over the horizon.
No, the aeroplane was up in the sky. I didn't dip my telescope down. I didn't have to. It just disappeared out of my optical limitation. That was it. It's gone out of view, out of range. My
maybe you're just
telescope doesn't
blind.
go that far.
Maybe you're just blind. I don't know.
No, my telescope doesn't go that far. The plane shrunk down so small that I could not. The plane shrunk down so small that I could not. The plane shrunk down so small that I could not. The plane shrunk down so small that I could not resolve the fucking image. What has that got to do with the shape of the ground?
You need a better telescope. If you can't see, you need a better telescope.
So now you're just making excuses why you can't answer the question.
Yeah, bro.
Obviously, it has nothing to do. Obviously, it has nothing to do with the shape of the ground. You can't get that through your head, or you just don't want to say it because you're so hung up on your sun moon bullshit. Yeah,
It's like recording my dog with a calculator and then complaining why is it so blurry.
No, not even remotely analogous.
It is. It's like recording.
No, it's not.
Okay.
You're making the claim that objects moving in the sky validate what shape the ground is. Okay,
Yes.
I've accepted your claim. Now I'm questioning it. How does staring up into the sky prove what shape the ground is?
The same way you know where you are when you look at objects around you and you're looking on a map.
So, I see a plane flying overhead. I look up. I watch it disappear into the distance. How does that validate the shape of the ground?
Oh my goodness. Because if it disappears into the distance of the horizon, then maybe the horizon dips down.
You're an idiot. You are an absolute idiot. You know that.
No,
when you're staring into the sky, it has nothing to do with the shape of the ground. You've basically whitewashed the ground. There is no ground.
Why coming in the circular logic fallacy?
If anyone else would like to converse with Stupid here before we start losing IQ points. T-Dub, you're always good for these clowns. Don't run away with me now, bro. I'm going to need a beer for this. And I'm getting accused of fallacies.
Just charging this up.
The old charge the phone excuse. This kid's a muppet. He seems to think that staring at shit in the sky proves the shape of the ground. It's like, it's just a special level of stupid. And no evidence to back it up. That's the worst part.
Hello. What is this? Black horizontal line is horizon. Objects could actually be ascending in elevation as they move away. Bro, the diagram you showed just shows like a red dot like going down, bro. It's proving my point further.
No, it's not actually. It's showing you how perspective works.
I mean, this really is like, regardless of the geometry of the surface beneath you, right?
Okay, wait, hold on. You know, Yoder, you know a diagram like this? Could you show me one but with the sun and the ground? Like a better one. So I can actually understand what you guys are trying to say. Like what's happening with the sun as it moves further, supposedly moves further away and doesn't like when the ground's not moving.
Why are you so hyper-focused on what the sun does or doesn't do?
Because I question things. I'm not allowed to question things.
Non-relevant
That's
things.
flat and it does what it does, man. I mean, you're welcome to question. Like,
You're just actually,
you're welcome to question. But it is kind of outside the scope of our investigation, or the focus of our investigation, right? We're just trying to get the geometry of the surface down pat first and get that all clear and sorted out. Like, we can move on to those other things once everybody's on board. I mean, everybody that wants to be on, like, is interested enough to be, whether, on board or anti. But,
No, Yoda, a diagram, not a GIF. A diagram like that one you just showed.
So you want a cartoon?
Yeah, like a diagram.
No, I'm not giving you a cartoon.
Okay, then no evidence.
What?
No evidence that it's moving further away.
You need a cartoon for evidence. Okay, dude.
It's a diagram. What do you mean cartoon?
Yeah, a diagram is a cartoon.
Okay. I need a cartoon. Yes, I need a cartoon.
Yeah, because reality won't suffice, right? You need a cartoon.
View of parabola. I use that. Yoda, is this thing showing like how the red dot looks like it's disappearing off at the side rather than going around and coming back? Is that what I'm looking at?
Are you having some trouble?
The diagram you showed, is that demonstrating how the red dot from the perspective looks like it's disappearing off at the side rather than what's actually happening where it swings back
Yeah,
around?
yeah,
Okay.
the parabola widens forever, but perspective will force it into the horizon line, a vanishing point.
That's cool.
Right. So you could have a plane take off, and it can continue to take off and ascend in elevation, and the further away it gets, the lower on the horizon it appears.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Oh. Hi, India.
Yeah, you still think you see the world as a blueprint diagram?
I don't know.
Yeah, the way we see things, you guys, maybe not you, but some of you guys, it's like you try to make interpretations of what you see, which uses perspective, projective geometry, and apply it to some like orthographic blueprint diagram and go, this don't make sense. It's silly. You're in two different freaking geometries. The 3D world projected on a 2D plane versus an orthographic view like a blueprint, dude. We don't see the world like a blueprint.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the diagram. Wait, hold on.
You play video games? Oh, I think we already covered this.
Wait, give me a sec. Yoda. It just looks the same as the other diagram. I don't get it. Wait, I'm looking at it again. the dot is up in the front, and the red arrow is pointing towards where we're looking towards where we're supposed to look.
Not sure what you're getting at right now, but I can't talk for long, so I'm going to hand the mic over to Indio.
I'm just saying both diagrams
What's up,
show the
brother?
same thing.
What's up, Indio?
No, not the video, the diagram, the real divergence one. It's just showing the same thing on each side. Like, I don't get it.
He's showing you a top-down orthographic view, and then what it would look like if you were. Hold on, let me alter it a little bit.
Maybe it's blurry. I can't really see.
No,
I'm looking at,
it's a tilted. The right pane should be rotated, right?
I am. I'm
That
rotating
vertical
it.
line is the horizon line.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm rotating it, but is it?
This
You
is
need
a
to make a new
parabola,
one.
so I just posted it. Here's a parabola. This is a parabola projected on a plane. Doesn't look like a parabola anymore now, does it?
Yeah, that's what I did. I rotated it to make it look like this. Yeah. I mean, it looks the same as the one. Sorry, someone keeps calling me. I might have to go again though, but I don't know. Hello?
Oh, we can hear you. Don't stress.
I want to ask you something. If you guys are so keen on the Earth being flat, why don't you become astronauts?
What has the shape of the ground got to do with being an actonaut?
You could prove it even further.
What, measurements don't suffice in your mindset?
Yep, they don't suffice because they can always be
So,
wrong.
if I go to your house and you tell me your table is 8 foot across and I measure it and find out that it's 7 foot, you're not going to scratch your head and go, "Oh well, I was wrong. No worries, it's now 7 foot." You're just going to keep marching through.
Yeah, well, let's find out.
Yeah, go and measure it. What size is your table?
I don't have a table.
How tall are you?
5'9".
How do you know?
I was measured.
There you go.
Okay. I don't trust your flat Earth measurements. That's the thing.
Excellent. What's wrong with them? Actually, what have we presented that you don't like?
Because they all differ. From what I've
What?
heard.
They all, from what you've
Okay.
heard, so you haven't actually looked into anything. This is just hearsay.
No, when I hear you guys giving out the measurements, they just differ all the time.
What measurements have you given out that you don't like?
I don't know.
Right, so you're having a meltdown over measurements that you haven't received yet.
Okay. Well, you guys say, "Oh, the measurement's 0, 0." Like,
No,
okay, sure.
I don't care what people say.
I'm telling you what you say. You
What
say it's
measurements
0.
today? What measurements today have been presented for you so you can attack the measurement, not what other
0.
flat earthers say?
0.
Excellent. So how are you attacking something that's not presented yet?
Because it's not exactly perfectly 0.
So it's not exactly perfectly 0. Well,
it's like 0.1 or something.
We agree it's not flat like a sheet of glass. It's planar with topography. There's hills and valleys and stuff.
Yeah, the ocean's not hills and valleys.
There's swell on the ocean, dude. That's why it's called
what?
mean sea level, average sea level.
Yeah, I'm saying when you put the laser across the ocean, you can see it. The laser curves a bit. Well, it doesn't curve, but it doesn't perfectly.
Really?
Show
So the
us
laser
flat.
curves downwards, does it?
No, it doesn't curve down. If it curves downwards, that would mean the Earth is flat.
You just said it curves a bit.
No, it doesn't. I didn't say. I meant like the ground curves.
Take a step back. Let's go back. You're having a dig at laser tests. You just said they curves a bit. Which way do they curve?
I meant that the ground curves a bit.
Well, if the ground curves a bit, that's what we'd find with the laser test. That's the whole purpose
but you
of
don't
it.
notice it. You just ignore the part that says 0.01 or something.
At 10 miles, it's 66 feet. I'm pretty sure we'd notice that.
Yeah, 66.01.
So let me get this straight. You're concerned over the 0.01 when it should be 66 feet between the laser and the ground. It should be a 66-foot gap, and you're disappointed that it's only 0.01.
Yep, that means it's curving. If you get a longer laser, it'll
so what about okay?
If you get
longer
a longer
laser, excellent.
If you get a
longer laser,
if you get a longer
done.
laser,
Longer laser, done. Longer laser, done. Longer laser, done. 20 miles, 270 feet. How far out should that be? 270 feet. How far's measured?
270. No, you need a 10,000 feet laser.
So when I go and get a 10,000 feet laser, all of a sudden you're going to turn around and go, you need a 20,000 feet laser. See, it doesn't matter what we present to you clowns. It doesn't matter what we present to you clowns. You're always going to ask for something bigger because you don't like your bullshit being falsified. You had a shot at me earlier about my logic being incorrect. Why are you trying to make your claims unfalsifiable?
Have you ever used a 10,000 foot laser? Is that a no?
Well, that'll help. I haven't answered. So you've assumed me not answering is a no. That's not very professional.
No, I thought you were just doing that thing again. But
the last laser I used was only about 4 inches long. I've never seen one that's 10,000 feet long. Can you post one in the side chat for me?
I can't even type in the side chat. I've been muted from it. But if you use a 10,000 foot
Couldn't
laser,
imagine why.
You'll see a huge curve. I'm telling you. So
where's
big.
this huge curve? I want you to DM me photographic evidence or filmography evidence, whatever you want to call it, of your laser curving downwards. The only condition is it has to be in the open atmosphere, unaffected by people holding irons or fucking torches or whatever you want underneath it. I don't want lasers in fish tanks with salt water or sugar water. I want a laser in the open air, bending downwards, showing us that the Earth curves at approximately an 8-inch per mile squared ratio.
Longest laser in feet. Okay, longest laser in feet. The longest.
It's got to be bending downwards.
Oh wait, hold on. The longest laser.
That's your claim.
Wait. The longest laser is 60,000 feet.
He's slow on the catch up, isn't he, this kid?
You can use that one, and it's called. Let me get the name. What is it?
We don't care what it's called.
60,000 feet.
Catnip, you're slow on the uptake. We don't care.
The 500 watt architect laser. If you use that, you'll find the curve.
This kid's as dumb as a box of bricks. Like, seriously.
Hey, that's only 11 miles.
Oh dear.
That's 60,000 feet,
only...
you idiot. 11 miles is 60,000. Wow.
Yeah, you have a problem now.
No, I don't have a problem.
Yes, you do have a problem. Have you worked out what the problem... What did I say how far the tests have been done over?
Oh, you're saying that at that you should see a curve? Yeah, you will, but it's like 0.01, so... Yeah.
0.01. Where does this 0.01 come from?
Bro, you
Let's say, hold on, wait. Right, for fucking hell. We shoot a laser. You and me go outside, we get a laser, we set it up horizontal, right? So we've set our laser device up, it shoots a beam. This beam goes for 30 miles, 30. Right, so laser set up horizontal, the beam travels for 30 miles. Now what we're going to do now is we're going to walk along the beam and we're going to get to the 20-mile marker. The beam should be 266 feet above our head. Now you just said 0.01. Where do you get this 0.01 and what does the 0.01 reference?
Yeah, it references that the curve, you won't see a huge difference in the curve. You won't even notice the curve. You need like the most expensive equipment to measure that kind of stuff. It's like measuring at the atomic level.
Hey, Catnip, you do know at 20 miles there should be 266 feet between yourself and the laser.
You've never done that.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not too quick on the uptake, I've noticed.
Bro, the longest laser is 11 miles. What do you mean 20 miles? What are you talking about?
The longest laser is 11 miles.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, what laser is 20 miles? Which laser? I'm gonna send you in the side chat.
Well, we don't care what your claims are. Have a look.
No, I'm gonna send you a
Fucking
link to the
clown
laser
show.
that you can buy. I can send you a link to the laser if you want to buy it.
Control C. Control.
Hey,
You're gonna
Catnap.
waste. You're gonna waste a lot of money.
Hey, Catnap. How
What?
much Earth curvature should there be over 10 miles?
How much curvature? Like unnoticeable, so it's not even. It doesn't. It's not. It's out of the
So you have
conversation.
no idea what you're talking about.
There's no way.
You think Earth curvature should be unnoticeable at 10 miles? Would you please look in the side
You're
chat?
literally a woman. You should be smarter than this. Why are you here?
Oh, is that all you have? That's pathetic, dude. Okay, so at
pathetic.
29 minutes past the hour, I have posted the Earth curvature calculator. Take a look and tell me how much Earth curvature there should be at 10 miles.
10. Which one am I looking at? I see like a bunch of like shotgun.
I said 29 minutes after the hour. Can you use are you able to follow a chart?
Which chart am I looking at? There's so many charts in this side chat. I don't even know where I am.
I told you at 29 minutes past the hour. Look, dude, we all know you're trolling. We all know
It's
you
not
don't know
27, is that
anything
what
that
I'm
you're
looking
talking
at?
about. But I'm just happy to point it out to you.
Which one? This one right at the
Automated
bottom?
calculator for the curvature of the Earth.
The one right at the bottom will do because they both
Okay.
reference the same thing.
So how
This is
many
the
feet of drop over distance should there be at 10 miles?
There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Where's 10
Okay,
miles?
you're just trolling. But
10
at 10
miles
miles,
is
we should have
0.012622947,
over 66 feet of curvature.
66.68.
Dude, just stop. Nobody's buying this. And you know, the whole world is listening to you be an idiot. You're helping make more flat earthers by this game. It's not working. It's embarrassing. Like, have some self-respect, man. So anyway, over 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of curvature, not this indecipherable amount that he's claiming. And I cede
So,
the floor back
Junior.
to you, Matrix.
Did you read the side chat, Junior? What Yoda posted in there?
It's probably the most bullshit thing I've ever seen. 66.68. There's a contradicting.
Catnip, shut up and listen.
There's
You need to
contradicting.
learn. Okay, I'm going to help you shut up and listen. Whether you listen or not, that's another story. That spherical trigonometry chart is what they use, assuming you live on a balltard with Earth's given numbers. So a radius of 3,959 miles. So what they're doing in that chart is they're assuming that those numbers given at school are true and correct. And they're calculating the distances of drop over that we should have based on the Earth story. That's what it's for. This is the problem. When they go out and do laser tests, they set the happy little lasers up because the lasers shoot straight. They have known distances over lakes, large bodies of water, up to 40 kilometers, 24 miles. And they measure the drop from the laser down to the body of water. If Earth's curving, you're talking 260 feet of missing drop. That's the problem, kid. You can argue about all sorts of other dumb shit over which manufacturer the laser was, what color the laser was, which idiot set it up. Doesn't matter. At that distance, there should be a massive drop. Even if they tilt the laser down so it touches the water and then they pick it back up so it just skims the water, you're still talking 250 feet plus. You don't have that.
Okay. Okay, what I'm seeing is Earth curvature drop examples. At 1 mile, you should see 8 inches, 3 miles 6 feet, and 10 miles 66 as shown on this. And you're saying at the sea level, this doesn't happen, right?
Correct. That's what is expected. Okay, so that chart is what is expected. When these guys go out into reality, well, if that's what size your balltard is, that's the numbers.
No. Who decided what is expected? Who the hell said that it should be 66?
Well, feel free to jump onto AI, jump onto Google, jump onto whatever other stupid app you've got, and type it in yourself. How much drop over distance should there be at 10 miles?
No, I'm asking who decided it should be that.
It doesn't matter. Just confirm it for yourself. I decided. Fuck you. I decided. Now go and prove me wrong.
Okay, I'm going to prove you wrong. In a debate, you should bring evidence, not tell me to go to Google.
That is evidence. That drop over chart is it.
Tell me, go search on Google. No, just give me the evidence.
No, I want you to prove me wrong. I'm saying it was me that done it. Now go and prove me wrong.
No. The burden of proof is on you.
Yeah. No, it's not. I've posted it in the side chat. My proof is right there. That chart.
Who decided this? You just said, oh, it should be this. How do I not know that you made this?
Me. I did make it. I'm claiming I made it. I want you to prove me wrong.
I want to know who said it should be 66 at 10 miles.
It's calculated from the given radius.
Who calculated that? Who did that?
Who gives a fuck? I did it. What I want you to do now... spastic. Okay, zip. Obviously, you're not really good at learning. You are super duper slow. The numbers are in the side chat. I want you now to jump onto your favorite AI program or just Google itself and confirm whether they are right and or wrong. Please go ahead. Don't just sit here yelling at me going, who did it? No one gives a rat's ass who did it. The kid next door could have done it. This is the given charts calculated out from the given radius of 3,959 miles. If they change that radius, we change the chart. Okay? So go and confirm it for yourself.
I'm actually looking at one of the videos of the experiment. The one that says game over in the thumbnail. I'm looking at a lot of the comments that refute how it's actually a flawed experiment.
Dude, you didn't even know the size of the Earth or how much drop over distance there should be, so don't act like now you can
evaluate
these videos.
I don't believe in the 66 because I don't know who said it should be 66.
Based on the given radius of the Earth, that's how much it should be. It's purely a mathematical condition.
Says who?
Do you understand math?
Says who?
We can just use trig, and we can figure that out.
No, says who the globe should be like that. Which globe earther said that?
Whoever first decided that the radius was 3959.
Yeah, and who is that? Why didn't you tell me?
Well, the problem is there isn't anybody who actually measured it, but that is what they tell us.
It's always an origin. So who's they?
Catnap, this isn't going to work. This is really sad.
The person near the water, the laser is at least 10 to 11 feet above the water level, not 7 feet. Your map says 10.3 miles, but you didn't measure it with the laser from the position of the landmarks. It looks like the laser is pointing in a different direction.
You're just reading something off. What are you referring to?
The comments on the video that has a thumbnail that says game over.
Okay, why are you looking at the comments on the video instead of evaluating the video on its merits? You don't even know the size of the Earth. Don't you think maybe you should have been a little more equipped? Don't you think you should have been a little more equipped to come into this debate?
Oh my gosh.
Do you think that now you can come and just read the video comments and we're all going to suddenly believe that you know what you're talking about?
Have you read them yourself?
I don't care about the video comments. I care about the actual data and the evidence. Because I'm not stupid.
Have you ever tried to refute your own evidence?
I don't base my decisions off of video comments.
Have you ever tried to see if you were wrong or not? Or did you just do one experiment and then say, oh,
catnip, clear out for a second. Right, catnip. Let's set a laser up. We measure, and we're going to use Google Maps to do it. From the start of the laser, across the lake to the other side. 20 miles. All we have to do now is measure the elevation of the laser above the surface of the lake. So at the starting end, where the power switch is, where you turn it on and off, we are 1 foot high. When we get to the other end, you tell us now, because you're refuting everything that we've posted, you can now tell us at a 20-mile distance what the elevation of that laser should be. The next words that come out of your mouth better be a number or I'll just calculate it out.
The number at 10 miles should at least be 0.1.
20 miles.
20 miles, it should be at least 0.34.
0.34 what? Inches, feet, miles, millimeters?
Feet.
So 0.34 feet.
Yeah, I'm just giving like an estimation of how little it should be. Or these experiments I'm looking at.
How did you come out to the idea that it should be that little?
Because the Earth is super big.
So the Earth is super big.
Yeah. And these experiments on the
You've
video.
got absolutely no. Yeah, we're not interested in the color commentary of the videos. We'd like you to watch the videos, not just read the bullshit in the back chat. You are so not interested in this subject, you haven't even had the decency to look at those videos. You're more worried about opinions.
Some people just want to be told what to think. They're not capable of thinking for themselves. So that's fine.
The least you could have done, cat crap, is gone and looked up yourself. Earth's radius. How far should I be able to see? How far should a laser go? What is the drop over distance at this elevation? You know, there's a whole heap of things you should have checked out for yourself, and you have not. You are not doing yourself any favours.
Give me one sec. So the thing is, I'm looking at these videos, and how do I know whether these are trustworthy or not? Plus, these results from the laser experiments are not even peer reviewed in academia.
Why do we need to... Who's going to peer review a laser test?
Bro, physicists, like.
So let me get this straight.
Wait,
let me get this straight. No, don't wait, me. You know what's going to happen. Let me get this straight. A builder. He's out on his building site. He sets up his laser. The laser's turned on. There's a little red line that appears. So the laser is on and functioning. Do we have to now phone call up our local physicist to come and ensure that the laser is operating correctly? Oh my God, that is the dumbest shit ever. Seriously, kid. Are you really that low?
Sorry, there's a spider on my wall. Wait. The wall was too flat. It actually fell off. Give me a sec.
Ah, trolls are too much fun, aren't they?
No, anyway, so yeah, okay. So back to what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying like.
So how does one peer review? Yeah, you're babbling on about peer review. How does one peer review a laser observation? You and me set up a laser.
No,
the laser shoots its beam. Wait for it. The laser shoots its beam. We get a tape measure out. We measure how high the laser is at the start. We walk 20 miles along, or in this case, it's over a lake. We get in our little boat. I'll even paddle it for you. We paddle 20 miles across, and then we measure from the water to the laser. Why does such a simple test need to be peer-reviewed by a physicist, I think you said?
Yeah, because clearly the conclusion of your experiment has contradicted the main narrative, let's say. So
what narrative? The lasers go straight?
No, the narrative that should be like there should be a big drop, or the curve narrative. Let's say 10 miles out should be 66, right? If you've proven that it's not the case, then why haven't you guys gone and got this peer reviewed and demonstrated it?
You haven't looked into the peer reviewing process, have you? It's horrible.
Well, you're saying, the government's controlling everything, and everyone's just going to say,
I never mentioned anything about the government.
Well, no, you probably have a misconception about what peer review means, and you have to explain its relevance anyway. Like, what does that matter?
I'm just saying, like, if you've really found out something that's beyond, that's completely refuted the main narrative, then you should
Why?
well, it's such an easy experiment, right? A laser 20 miles across on a paddle boat. There we go.
Look, it's all
Contradiction.
it's all public out there in the public.
Oh, your
arena.
microphone's really bad.
Yeah, I just said it's all out there in the public arena. If anyone wants to know about it, they can find out.
Catnap, you can even test it yourself over a shorter distance. If you don't know, it's because you don't want to know.
No, I'm just reading something.
No,
Here's
you
something
don't
you
want to
can do.
know.
Yeah,
You don't
I'm
wanna
looking.
know.
I'm looking through the videos,
Hey,
and like the
Catnip.
laser experiment is so fucked up. Like it's he's not pointing the laser right.
That's
People actually
awesome.
calling
How
him out
about
for it.
how about we eliminate the laser? How about Catnip go and
I'm
drag
looking at the
two of his
videos you
online?
sent
How
me.
about
You
that's
sent me these
great. You
videos.
zip it. We don't care. Obviously, you've got some kind of contention with lasers. Maybe they're too bright. I don't fucking know. So we're going to eliminate the problem. I want you to grab two of your stupid friends. You know, people that you converse with at work. Maybe you drink beers with them if you're old enough. Go and find a lake that's 10 miles across. Stand one of the idiots on one side. Give him a camera. You go and stand on the other side, 10 miles away. Take another camera with you. See if you can film each other or photograph each other. That's it. If you can film each other or photograph each other, one should suggest that maybe you're 32 feet tall. You're giants. Because that's how much curvature there should be in between you and dumbass on the other side of the lake. See, that's simple.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at what you sent me. Yeah, people are like, I'm looking for the video, and like people are also like calling out how the elevation's wrong. They're at different elevations. The laser's not pointed correctly.
Here's an idea. How about, instead of reading the stupids, now, fair enough, those guys have put comments there. Everyone's got a right to an opinion. But if those opinions are not backed by any data, they mean 5/8 of stuff all. So if someone had posted a contradictory video, here's me doing my laser test, showing the correct numbers, the correct elevations, the correct measured distances, and I've got different numbers, I'd accept that. But when it's just hollow words, keep reading.
Okay, laser test proving Earth's curve. Here we go. Let me just get a bunch of these. 29-mile laser test proved the Earth has no curvature. Flat Earth experiment. A lot of them are flat Earth experiments. Flat Earth accidentally proves the Earth's rotation with the 20K gyro. Why flat Earth laser tests are misleading nonsense. Okay, this is the one I was looking for.
So why are you looking up anti-FE bullshit as opposed to looking at the videos we've given you?
It's the one by Mick West, right? You know that one, right?
The question still stands.
It's not okay. You can call it whatever you want. You asked. Oh well, you asked if someone could
the
do their own
question
experiment.
still stands. Why are you looking up anti-FE videos as opposed to looking at the laser tests provided?
Because someone's proving that the laser tests don't work.
Are they referencing the laser tests we provided?
Yes.
Wrong. They are not.
Okay, can you prove that they're not? Because they literally are.
Can you prove that they are?
Yeah, because
Since you're claiming they are.
I can send the video.
You can send what video? So the video better have something like, this is in reference to so-and-so's video of a laser test.
I think
showing where it was done
I'm looking
incorrectly.
at one of them. I'm looking at one of them. I think he shows one of them. Okay. I sent it to Gib. What's his name? No, T-Buggy, not Gibbs, sorry.
I'm busy. You're gonna have to send it to someone else.
You need to send it to my tricks. I'm gonna send it in your DMs, buddy. Oh, I need to add you first. And then I added you Matrix, and then I'm gonna send you the video. Let me just see which timestamp I need. Which video? I think it's one of them in the timestamp around like the introduction, or he uses a refraction simulator.
So
let me get this
you don't even
straight.
know what refraction
Your
is.
argument. Oh, sorry. Get him up, Francis.
Oh no, it's fine. I was just laughing at him.
Yeah, he's using a reflection simulator. It's pointing at Toronto, showing like on the simulator. Yeah, there's not really many videos. I can't really find much. Hang on. Get down, you bleeding. Give me a sec. Laser experiment. Man.
I just posted at 56 past the hour what he's referring to.
Laser experiments often conducted proponents of a flat Earth theory have inadvertently provided evidence of Earth's curvature.
So what you're doing,
Aimed
Catnip, you don't have to read the stupid out. Most of us have read it all before. What you're doing now is you're just looking up anti-FE commentary about why laser tests don't work. Like Catnip. That doesn't give you the right to start fucking rambling on with shit. Let's just break it down to its basics. Do lasers shoot straight, yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent. Do you know what a tangent to a curve or a tangent to a circle is? Yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent. So if we were to put a laser on a stand, would that be a tangent to a curve? Using the claimed Earth as the curve and the laser as the straight.
Yes.
Would it be a tangent to a curve?
Yes.
Excellent. So I'm going to post up a very basic image for you, and I'm pretty sure you're going to understand it because that seems to be the way things work around here. Laser. So, where is it? Where is it? That one there. Laser deviation. That's the one we want. Right. In the side chat. Loading. Very basic image there. Laser, yeah, that's great. Very basic image for you to understand. Laser, straight line, curvature. You understand that.
I know how it works.
Excellent. See the deviation? Yeah, see the deviation? That's the bit that we're measuring. One end is really close, the other end is really far. Right. The problem is, here's the actual drop chart. Again, because obviously the first time it didn't sink in. That's the drop chart that tell us how much it should be.
I know.
Excellent. This is the problem. This last one, loading, is what we get in reality.
Yeah. Yeah, you get that, yeah.
Excellent. So you understand there's no curve. Good point.
Give me a sec. Ow, shit. Curvature. Okay. All right then. What do you want me to do?
I don't know. You can go and give your dog a cuddle. I don't really care. Have breakfast.
Have you wait?
On what
Okay.
time of day it is.
I'm gonna hold this as I'm gonna hold it 1 second. I'm just gonna ask you something. Have you seen like that photo of the very first picture of Earth? It's like a black and white one. They sent up like a rocket or I don't know what they sent up, a balloon, and then it was the very first picture. I'll send it into your DMs. Very first. Oh, fuck off. Very first picture of Earth. This one. Kind of looks like a circle. I don't know. I'll show it in your DMs. This is the picture you'd have seen. It's the 78 years ago picture.
So
It's
everyone
from,
knows, that is what he just sent to me. I don't know how he got a circle out of that, but anyways.
well, you can see the clouds curving.
So we have a flat plane. Actually, it looks slightly concave. And because the clouds are in an arc across a flat plane, you think the flat plane is curving.
Yep. This is the very first picture of Earth, 1946. No,
I'm going to ask
no
you a
bullshit.
personal question. What flavored crayon is your most favorite?
What? I don't know,
Do you
vanilla?
like Do you like the purple ones because they taste like grape?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Please stop eating them. They are not good for you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying they arc, and
The
why are they
clouds
arcing?
do. Look at the horizon behind it in the background. The black bit separated from the white bit. You know, the
Yeah.
furthest distance where the sky appears to meet the ground, the horizon.
Yeah.
That bit
Uh-huh.
is curving the wrong way.
What do you mean?
Well, it should be bent the other way. That is
What do you
convex.
mean?
It's not convex. It should be convex. It's
Dude,
concave.
that part is cut off of the picture. You're not gonna see the. You're only seeing it one way. You're not
That's
seeing
the
it.
important bit. The bit that's cut off that you're not showing us is the important bit that you should be using as proof of curvature.
No, we can just use the arcing clouds.
The arcing clouds mean nothing. That just tells me that a gust of wind come through and that's the storm front. That's it.
Why is
Doesn't
the
mean
arcing?
shit. Why are they arcing? Because that's how weather systems work.
Clouds don't arc like that, bro.
Yeah, they do, bro.
No, they don't.
The reason you don't see it on the ground is
You
because
already
you're so
know that the Earth is
small
a globe.
and
You just want to convince yourself.
insignificant. The reason you don't see it is because you're so small and insignificant. You only see a very small portion of it. That's why. My God, kid, you're so slow.
Dude, you know that the Earth is a globe. You just want to convince yourself it's flat.
I want to convince myself it's flat. No, I don't have to convince anything. I just go
But
and look at the
you already
measurements.
believe it's a globe. You already know it's a globe.
I just go and look at the measurements.
But you don't. You
That's
already
it.
know it's a globe.
I know it's a globe. Really.
This whole 66
Why would I
feet-
say it's a globe? Why
This
would
whole
I say it's a
60
globe when it's measured non-curving? What kind of special ed are you?
Yeah. This measurement thing, this whole 66 feet drop at 10 is some retard wrote that. I don't know who made that up. It's
Well,
because
why
it's
don't
clearly
you
not.
go and Google AI it and check it for yourself?
Also, I don't even know what the hell that is.
Yep. I think it's game over for you. Go away, clown. Like, seriously. You're too lazy to even go and look up to see what the drop over distance should be on Earth claimed. You are that lazy you can't even look it up. Or, I may suggest, you have looked it up and you've realised that you're wrong, so you're just going to keep trolling. Oh, the trumpet. Sounds like the second one is a very good option. That just gave me an idea then. That song Mumbo number 5. Little bit of curvature in my life, a little bit of refraction causing strife. Oh, that's gonna happen.
Yeah. What is it? Iowa? What am I looking for?
I don't know. I'm not psychic.
You said look up IOIO. What the hell's that?
I didn't say look up IO, whatever.
Yeah, you did, bro. Okay,
No, I
look.
didn't.
These measurements that say
You,
66.
not only are you stupid, you're deaf also.
Okay,
That's probably half the problem.
The 66 feet drop at 10 miles is not. It should not be like that. I don't know who said
Excellent.
it.
Okay. That's a great claim. I want you now to look up online and tell us what the drop should be at 10 miles.
I don't know. It's not
Given
online.
Earth's radius. Yeah, it is online. It most definitely is. You're telling us our chart is wrong. Okay, I accept our chart is wrong. I would like you to provide a correct chart so I can use that so we can go and redo the laser tests and make sure that they are correct. Can you provide a chart for me,
Saul's
please?
just saying 66, but I don't know who the hell came up with that.
I don't care who came up with it. I just want it to be correct.
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Look it up online.
I'm
What
looking. It all
should
says
they given-
66.6.
They all say 66.6 feet. Why would they all say the same thing?
Well, they're all wrong, clearly.
So they're all wrong. All of the ones that are telling you what the ball mathematics should be are all wrong.
It's either you're wrong, or you did the experiment wrong, or they're wrong.
Hold on. My chart says the same thing as your ones. How can I be wrong if mine are saying the same as yours?
I'm saying you either did the experiment wrong, or they're wrong.
No, the charts. We're talking about the chart.
Yeah, the
You're
charts
telling
are
us.
right.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Don't break down on me, Sonny. You're doing good. You've actually gone and looked some shit up. You told us that our chart was incorrect. Okay, I've accepted that. I'm not going to use our chart anymore. I want you to provide us with the correct chart, please.
I'm saying that the chart is either right or wrong. It's either right and you're wrong, and you've done the experiments wrong.
No.
You're just being
No,
sneaky.
wait for it.
Sneaky.
Catnip, you're not listening. I'm accepting your claim of our chart being incorrect. So that means now all of the laser tests need to be put to the side. Listen, you're having a meltdown. You're not letting me finish. What we're going to do now is I'm accepting the charts are incorrect. So they are wrong. They are false. So what that means for the laser tests is the whole lot of them get put to the side. So what I need is a chart where the numbers are correct.
I
need that now. I need the chart that's correct so we can do the laser tests again.
I'm saying
Get
your
me the
laser
correct
tests
chart.
are wrong.
No. The laser test. Hey kid, the laser test is a laser set up, turned on. That's it. There's not really much complicated about it.
You didn't do it properly.
So number one, I need the correct chart, and then we can discuss how hard it is to set a laser up.
We have to use the chart we already have.
Get the chart.
Yeah, the one we already have.
You said it was wrong. You said the chart was wrong.
I'm positing a hypothetical. Do you not know what that is?
No. You said the chart that we used was incorrect. I want the correct one, please.
I didn't say that. I said that the chart.
You did.
The common chart.
You said it was incorrect.
No, I said it could either be. Do you know what an either or statement is? Oh my gosh.
You said it was incorrect. No, shut up and listen. You made the statement that our chart was incorrect. Okay, I've accepted that ours is incorrect. I would like the correct one, please.
Bro, that is the correct one. If your experiments are wrong, if your experiments are right,
the chart has nothing to do with the experiment. The chart and the experiment are two separate devices.
Okay, I'm gonna retract that for this.
You're not very fast, are you?
Just latching onto that part. Okay.
No, it's you that's latching onto the wrong thing. The chart references what the claimed radius should be and how much drop over distance there should be based upon the claimed radius. The test is testing for that. So whatever chart you give us, we are going to test for that. So that is why it's a requirement that you give me the correct chart, please.
Okay. Right, there's no correct chart. We're just going to base it off the chart we already have.
So you're quite happy to use the existing drop over distance trigonometrical chart that I posted up earlier?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
So if that's the case, then there is no curvature. because that's what we're testing for. Is
Yeah,
those
you're testing
drop
wrong.
numbers?
You flawed
Those
experiments.
drop numbers on that chart is what we're testing for.
Yeah, okay, but your experiments are flawed. You've done them
Excellent.
wrong.
How are they flawed?
You've pointed the laser in the wrong direction. You're at a higher altitude. Blah blah blah. Whatever.
Blah blah blah. You don't know. You're just throwing shit out there and hoping
I'm
it
not throwing
sticks.
shit out. I'm not throwing shit out. You've just done it wrong.
Up.
You've just done it completely
So-
wrong. You're at a higher
So-
altitude.
Entire
so
argument
meltdown
is
child.
if flat, then wrong.
Yeah.
You haven't said anything of value. Your
not-
whole
you've
argument
done
is
it wrong.
if flat, then wrong.
That's what I'm saying. You've done it wrong. You've done the experiment
So
wrong.
okay, one of the tests.
Keep on chanting.
One of the tests, they started off at 5 feet high with the laser. They turned it on. When they went down the other end, the laser was 4 feet from the ground. Can you explain that to me?
4 feet. Wait. Say that again.
At the start, whether you turn the laser on, yeah, where the light comes out of the device, it was set 5 feet from the ground. So 5 feet high. Okay? You with me so far?
Yes.
Excellent. They travelled along the laser, and when they got to their set distance, the laser was 4 feet high. So it went down 1 foot. How can that be possible?
Because the laser was propped up wrong. They're probably pointing downwards.
That's not even possible, mate. The curvature of the Earth should have dropped away.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, let me tell you something. There should be 270 feet difference, not 4 feet.
Exactly. Yes, you're right. It's a really long.
So where's the
laser
270
Oh
feet?
my fucking days! Let me.
Where's the
please let me see.
270 feet?
I'm going to tell you. The laser is so long that any slight movement can change the end of it completely.
I agree with you. The laser was sitting perfectly still. The laser was 4 feet. They could measure it. They got a tape measure and measure it.
I don't believe that.
It's in the laser test that you were looking at.
Yeah, but every single laser test contradicts each other.
It's in the laser test that you were looking at.
Yes,
maybe,
okay.
maybe it may be just an idea. Maybe instead of reading the color commentary of the so-called test, maybe if you just watched the video, you'd have seen that and you would have went, "Oh wow, that's interesting."
How do I know? I wasn't there. I'm not going to trust the video.
Because you're a dumbass. You can watch the video; it's all there.
Yeah, but how am I going to trust it? How do I know that they just didn't rig the
I don't care if you trust it or not. You can go and do the test yourself.
Why the hell do you trust it then? How do you know that it's rigged?
How do I not know it's rigged?
Hey, did you hear the part where
Because
he
I can
said
do
you
it
can go and
myself.
do the test yourself, or did you ignore that?
I don't have
He
a
just
laser.
said
Buy
it.
it. Buy me one. Take me to the ocean.
Fuck. You're a clown, dude.
Have we got any other normal people in here? Yes, we do have other people. Catnip, put yourself on mute or someone else is going to do it for you. Oh, he just left. Now I'm not happy.
I didn't leave.
The one that we're going to hopefully talk to.
Oh. Okay, well, I don't know. Okay, let's say that the experiment's not rigged. Okay, I don't know what to do.
You should just do your own version of this and come back with your data. That would be cool.
There's no way I'm paying money for a laser. I'm
You're
living.
not gonna-
I'm
no-
living
nobody
hand to
here.
mouth, bro.
Okay, well, I'm just saying nobody here is going to pull a "trust me, bro" on you. Everybody's going to say, "Hey, go check for yourself."
Okay, even if the experiments show that it's flat, it's too hard to comprehend a flat Earth with the celestial bodies and the whole narrative of the world and all the like Artemis 2 and Artemis 1 and the Russian space programs and the Chinese space program and Indian ones. Not everyone cannot be coming together to fake everything. There's just no way. These countries hate each other. Russia and
How do you
America.
know? Yeah, they hate each other. They have done for years. That's a cool story.
Yeah, but Russia
When was
shows how
the last time an American killed a Russian? Like, seriously.
But they say the same thing
Yeah,
about the Earth being a globe.
but yeah, just sidestep it. They hate each other.
I'm not
When was the last
sidestepping.
time an American killed a Russian? Like,
I
seriously.
don't know. So what?
That's right. It's a cool story to scare little boys and girls like yourself. Oh no, there's another country. We have to do this because they might attack us.
No, I'm just
You're a
saying, why does
puppet.
Russia say something completely different to, like, I mean, say the same thing as America?
They don't. They
Then what
say
do
the
they
same
say?
thing as all of the NASA branded logo space.
That's what I'm saying.
Facilities.
That's what I said.
They're all
Why
in
did they say-
They're all in lockstep with each other. Doesn't that tell you something? Listen carefully, kid. If you and me...
That's way too far-fetched.
Listen. Shut up. Just listen. What the fuck is he talking for? My God. If you and me are both standing, one on each side of the road, so you're on the left-hand side of the road, I'm on the right-hand side of the road. There's a car accident right in front of us. Your matter of perspective will see one thing. My matter of perspective will see something else. Yes, we both witnessed the car accident, but you're going to see different shit to me. Why is it all of the countries are all saying the same thing when they all have different perspectives? Why is it they're all doing the same thing, all from different perspectives? You can't put two and two together. They are all in lockstep. They are friends. They are not enemies.
This is ultra skepticism.
And yours is blind faith.
Yeah, but ultra skepticism, Russia say the same thing as NASA. You think they're all in on it?
And China.
And China? Do you think they're all in on it? And India?
Space companies are. They all fall under the same logo.
Oh my gosh. Dude. There's no way.
Hey kid, technically they should all be saying and doing different things. Correct? Because they're all hating each other. If they all hate each other, they're not going to have the same fucking story.
They will, because the Earth is a globe according to them and what they've done. So obviously they have to say the same.
They haven't proven anything to... Hey, stupid. Do you necessitate a globe in order to launch a rocket? Yes or no?
No.
Then how the fuck does launching a rocket prove a globe?
I'm saying Russia says potatoes exist, America says potatoes exist. Same thing.
Not space. Space is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. Have fun.
What the hell's... Okay, whatever. Alright, someone ping me. 193 countries of the United Nations all working together for agenda. What is this catnap? ATS. The Antarctic Treaty.
Yeah, they all hate each other, except when it comes to looking after penguins.
I have a trip there soon. Something to do with penguins. Actually, yeah, what a coincidence. Something to do with penguins. It's part of my... Okay, what does this say? Yeah, the Treaty of Antarctica, okay. Okay, I want to ask you one thing. What do you benefit out of knowing that the Earth is flat?
What do I benefit out of it? Well,
Yeah,
my original goal wasn't looking for the shape of the Earth.
Does it make your dick grow longer?
I don't make... is that how much you've lowered yourself, is it? Really?
No, I'm literally asking... I'm genuinely asking what is the benefit?
The benefit?
Ask yourself the opposite, the antithesis. Ask yourself the antithesis to that question. How does the globe benefit you?
Yeah, it actually shows like what we're really standing upon. It allows us to actually come to know of.
How? You've yet to prove that. So tell me something, Catnip. Tell me something. Aside from your television, your mobile phone, and your computer, where have you ever seen the curvature?
What?
What is a unit of power? The question again. Aside from your mobile phone, your computer, and your television, where have you ever seen said curvature?
Maybe in a plane. When I was on a plane.
Maybe in a plane. Mathematically, you're not of a high enough elevation to see any curvature. That's assuming that it is
I
curved.
saw the clouds arcing.
You saw the clouds arcing. That's not the ground. That's the clouds.
Okay. Every cloud was arcing in the same way. There's different kind of cloud formations. There's cloud experts.
Yeah, that's awesome. Non sequitur.
It's not non sequitur.
The issue you've got looking out of a plane window. Have you ever looked up the construction of plane windows?
Yeah, they help like not allow like square windows would crack at the side, so they use the oval windows. Airtight, keeps them airtight as well, and like no
they're
damage.
airtight. Multiple layers, perhaps. Yeah.
Yeah, and it keeps them also like
So if you've got multiple
like
layers of perspex and stuff, and you're inside a pressurized tube, basically, wouldn't those
cylinder,
tube, cylinder, whatever you want to call it, I'm good with that. Wouldn't those sheets of perspex flex being pressurized?
Yeah.
Excellent. So distorting the image, making it look curved.
Oh my gosh, everything is distorted.
That's a problem, isn't it?
Everything
See, this is the issue you've got. Hey, Catnip, this is the issue you've got now. You have to now remove the windows from the argument. Remove them from the equation. How are you going to do? How are you going to do this? How are you going to remove the possibility of the windows flexing out of your claim?
Okay, I'll just use a weather balloon.
Excellent. Go and do it.
Okay, but this video is online of that happening. I mean, haven't you done it?
Are you going to use your eyeballs, or are you going to use a lens which is known to distort horizontal lines?
Just use a lens that you're confident with, that you trust, and then you send up the balloon yourselves.
This is your claim, son. We don't have to fulfill anything required of you.
It's been done plenty of times. There's conflicting imagery that we get from all different types, the result of all different types of cameras and lenses used in different altitudes. There's even within your own like within the globe narrative, right? What they on the side is that.
Oh, your mic is so distorted, bro.
Still terrible. Okay, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's buzzing, T-Dub.
It sounds like he's in space.
Space. I'm in space. Where am I? Guess.
Who the fuck did that?
Any better?
Who did that, bro?
Yeah, that's Klein.
Yeah, cool. So from your side, man, there's conflicting claims about at what altitude you need to be in order to witness the curvature of the Earth, the claimed curvature of the Earth, that is. So, like one source you'll get will say 35,000 feet. Another source will say, no way, not even at 128,000 feet, right? And then another one will say, yeah, not even at 250 miles. Why would you expect to see the curvature of the Earth with the human eye? Or, and of course, if you're going to use cameras, then you're going to have to detail what sort of camera was used. Yeah.
You also disbelieve in the solar Parker probe that went around the sun, and the footage was recorded in black and white of the Parker solar
I'd like
probe.
to know what this has got to do with your hot air balloon that you're going to send up.
I'm just talking about
or the Earth's surface. I mean, how am I supposed to independently verify those sort of claims, man? How? Tell me.
No, I'm not asking to independently verify. I'm just saying, do you believe it all fake?
I am.
For example, the picture, like Artemis. Do you believe Artemis is fake?
How do I evaluate its authenticity? Tell me what I reference, compare it to, that I can do. That's to do with my natural experience.
I don't know. Let me.
Yeah, there isn't anything. I'd be left in a situation where these people, this few elite group, claim that they can perform and pull off this feat, right? And here's their claimed imagery to go alongside it, right? Oh, that's cool and all, but how do I know it's true? How do I verify it? I'm left in a state of having to choose to believe it or just ignore it. I don't have to disbelieve it or believe it. I can just go, okay, that's a claim, right? Until
Yeah.
I'm not really gonna pay it any attention until there's more solid evidence to support it.
Yeah. The thing is, with Artemis, you don't believe in that, right? Like, where do you think the crew went when they actually boarded the
Again, it's the same
spacecraft?
thing. Again, how do I independently verify?
No, 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 no.
How do
Let's say you were
how do I
let's say you were at the viewing point. Let's say you were at the viewing point and you saw the people, like the astronauts, board the ship and they left, and you see the
Yeah.
rocket going. You're there in Florida.
You
Where do
don't
you think
see
they
you don't
went?
see go to space. Just
But
I don't know.
okay, but where did they
Somewhere.
actually go then?
I don't even know if they're still in there. How do I know that there's not some other way out of there that I wasn't aware of and I didn't see them leave the aircraft?
Up and
That's just
down work
interesting.
perfectly fine over a horizontal baseline. So what goes up must come down. Doesn't matter what they
I mean,
did because the Earth still measures to be flat. And they can put
exactly.
on whatever show they want to. It's not going to change the ground.
You don't see people board it. You see that part on TV. Any public viewers are like well away from that site, too far to see to witness like people getting inside the rocket.
Okay. I want to go back to the Indio. I want to go back to that thing about the moon and the diagram you sent me about like when the moon gets further away, it doesn't get smaller. Or is he there?
He doesn't seem to be deafened, but he may be AFK.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got nothing by which to like compare those sort of claims with. You are like left absolutely and totally in a situation where you've got nothing. If you to accept that what they're saying and they're doing is true,
Mhm.
then it's without evidence on your part.
Do you
I mean, it's not a
also
claim. It's not a claim that you can support, right?
do you also
It's a
believe
belief.
Voyager? Do you also believe Voyager 1 is not like millions of miles away? You know Voyager 1,
Yeah,
right?
it's the exact same thing again. It's a claim that I'm left with the choice of if I want to claim that it's true, I can't do so without having any evidence to support it. It's a belief, right? So if I'm to make that claim, I should expect to not be able to support it. And I should admit that, yeah, this is just a belief and I can't prove it, but I believe that there's this object which is millions of miles away from the Earth, and that's that we sent out there. It's out in a outer space vacuum, etc., etc. Like, what does it matter if I believe it or not anyway?
Guys, you guys have like a Discord channel, like trying to like impose your beliefs on others, make them believe what
I'm
you
not
believe.
imposing anything on anybody else. This is not a belief
You're
issue
calling
that
for
we're
debates.
talking
Oh
about.
wait, the sun isn't. Wait, give me. Someone ping me. You're being duped
Bro,
not to it.
why aren't you listening? We're not.
Wait, someone ping
We're
me
not
in the
doing
side
it.
chat.
Yeah. So what?
I just want to see what they're saying.
This has nothing to do with belief.
The sun isn't 93 million miles away. You can see it move slowly across the
An
sky. As if
Nobody
observation
knows.
is not a
Nobody knows
belief.
if there's even a distance to the sun. Like if such a thing's even possible. It's an apparent thing in the sky. It has an apparent position. Seems to be a source of light and heat, right? Seems to be. It appears to move across the sky. Right? Whatever it is, however far away it is, even if you could quantify those things. Don't know.
you've been duped
You
on a
don't
lot.
know. Even if you were to assume that that those things are quantifiable, you don't know the values. There's no way to find out without like physically going there, like and measuring the distance and the time it took you to travel there. But this is just ignoring what we're talking about. You know, the core of our claim, right? Is that upon examination, direct physical examination, to the best of our abilities, we understand that the Earth's surface is generally distributed planar, right? Horizontally. It lays level. It's not a curving surface like that of a giant sphere, right? That's our claim. And it's actually a practical use claim because even on your own side, you know, they build cities with respect to this principle that, you know, all your verticals are going to be parallel, all your horizontals will be parallel. It's still a principle that's used within construction and engineering today, and general surveying, boundary surveying. You know, that's just general surveying. Actually, even in geodetic surveying, they establish horizontal. Consider that the surface that they're measuring from is a tangent plane unto itself somehow, which is just ridiculous. But that's how they measure things. We measure things like as if the Earth is flat, We're saying that's the case because it is flat.
Why don't you get like?
We're measuring it that way. People are measuring it that way, not just flat
Wait.
earthers, globers too.
Yeah, I know.
Globers are.
Give me one sec. Why don't you get like an astrophysicist, someone in this call right now, like who did a doctoral, and
Why?
tell
What are
them
they
about
going to
this?
do? What do you think they're going to know? What do you think they're going to
No,
be
no,
able to
trust
do
me.
that
If you
that you
actually make
can't?
them stutter, if you actually get into make them stutter and everything, and make them like
What
Hey,
do you think
embarrass
they'll be
them,
able to do that
embarrass
you
them in their
can't?
debate. If you
Yeah,
embarrass
we
them in
already
the debate,
have.
you'll get a lot of views for that.
We already have.
With
You're
a
playing
doctor,
catch up, son.
Who?
We've had pilots in here,
No,
aeronautical engineers,
astrophysicists, like an actual
physicists.
No,
We've had
astrophysicist,
them
someone
in
who works
here.
for, like, for example,
We've
someone who
had
works at
them in
NASA.
here. Yep, you keep
Who?
giving examples. You're not listening. We have had them. They failed. Tail between their legs, out the door.
Who? Give me some names.
How about you jump onto YouTube?
And it's a very, very tedious process.
Like, is it someone who works at NASA that actually debated you guys?
Catnip, how about you jump onto YouTube, right? And scour through the last 10 years of debating through 24/7.
I mean, yeah, sure. But I want to ask you if you've ever had someone from NASA talk.
Yeah. No, maybe not NASA, but aerospace engineering companies that probably are contracted by NASA.
No astrophysicists have yet. No.
Yeah, we've had astrophysicists mine it like
Anyone from like Caltech?
undergrads.
Anyone? Have you talked to anyone from Caltech?
India debated a physicist not long ago on was it, I can't remember what platform it was on, but it's all recorded. Who was
Can
that
I
guy's
have the
name?
video for that? I actually want to see that. It's kind of cool. I want to see that.
Yeah, he ended up saying that he can't prove, nobody can prove that they have hands. That's the sort of dipshittery that he resorted
That's
to.
the argument I gave like earlier today. Can you trust your senses? That's the
Are you
argument.
kidding me? Really? So you think he's a really intelligent guy then? Because he said he doesn't know if he can prove he has hands. So, oh, that
It's
makes
an
him so
atheist
smart.
argument, to be honest. I can't prove I have hands as an atheist argument.
And therefore the Earth must be a globe.
So your inability to prove whether you've got hands or not is your ability to prove what shape the ground is. That is the most spastic argument I've heard yet.
Who is this retard physicist that you debated? India. I want to see.
Dude, theoretical
Blitz
physicists and
PhD.
cosmologists do not use the scientific method.
Cosmologist. I don't know.
They don't use the scientific method, dude.
You know what? I used to think you guys like were flat earthers because you hated how smart like astrophysicists were and astronauts, and you didn't get a chance to go into space. That's what I used to think at the very beginning.
So now we ask you again, why are we flat earthers?
No, I'm just making a joke about like the very beginning. I thought
You just
guys were mad
said,
that you
just
couldn't
hold
go into
on,
space.
hold on. You just told us what you used to think. Why we
It's
are
not-
flat
it's
earthers.
not a big deal.
Yeah,
Don't take
well,
it- don't
I'm
take it
fucking
personally.
talking. For fuck's sake, this is not a personal defense mechanism. You just said we used to believe this. What is it we believe now? Now that you've been talking to us, why do you think we are flat earthers? My God.
I said I used to believe that, not you. You believe
Yeah,
that
you
the Earth is
used
flat
to
because-
believe. Yep, just listen carefully. This is what I got from you. You guys used to believe it's flat earth because you're not smart enough against person XYZ. Now, what do you believe we are flat earthers for now? At this point in time?
Because of the experiments. What the fuck?
Someone is about to get delivered.
Because of the experiments. Who the hell is this guy, dude?
So, try again. Why do you know that we're flat earthers?
Because of the experiments that you. Well, who is this guy, bro?
I got him.
I bet he doesn't do it again.
Emery. Joining and leaving is not a good way to get unmuted.
His name's Amir. Yeah, Amir. Stop being a jahil, you nick. Get out, bro. having a debate. I mean, Sharmuta.
You're free to listen, but if you keep joining and leaving, I'm gonna ban you.
Okay, so yeah, what's the debate?
Before you thought we were flat earthers. No, we're not interested in your debates. Previously, you said you thought we were flat earthers because we disagreed with these other people. So that's previous. What do you think we are flat earthers for right now?
Because of the experiments that you conducted.
Because we measure the ground as flat. Congratulations, you're up to speed.
زبي يا انت كحبة يا عمير يا عمينيك.
Yeah,
English.
Yeah, English only. I'll unmute him. But if that happens again.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was talking to Amr. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's back.
We don't.
What is he doing, bro?
He said, "I don't care what Mom says. I'm not coming to make dinner or feed the chooks until I finish debating."
Bro, can someone ban this guy? He's not my friend. Trust me, he's not my friend. He's not my friend. I don't know him.
Oh, he's gone.
He's your brother.
I know he's not. I don't know this guy.
Straight up
Yeah,
boot
he's
to
your
the
brother.
ass. He's out. Carry
He's
on.
not my brother. I don't know that guy.
Don't worry
Yeah, I
about
want
it. He's
to.
gone. So yeah,
Okay.
back whatever y'all were talking about. Let's get back to it.
Yeah, I want to see that debate with India and the astrophysicist. It'd be kind of cool to look at.
It was actually shit to listen to.
Yeah, the thing is, my first belief was that you guys were flat earthers because you were mad you couldn't go to space or something like that. I don't know.
No. When you start looking into it and you find out about scientific laws, like the inverse square law, things like that, and you start understanding that some of these claims are not possible.
Yeah.
Like space, for example. How do you have a low pressure system next to a high pressure system? That's not an invitation for you to butt in. The question hasn't finished. How do you have a low pressure system, space, next to a high pressure system, Earth, without a barrier to separate them?
I don't know. I don't know about that kind of stuff. I didn't really take physics.
Well, that's what you've got to look into. This is not just a one size fits all. You can't just adjust the Velcro strap at the back and off you go. You've got to look into everything. So you guys are claiming space is real. Space is supposed to be a vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr. Earth has a, was it 14.7 psi, which is roughly, I think it's about 480 torr. So that's a bit of a problem. Because if you follow the rules of how gas works, is gas likes to expand and fill its available space of its given container. So here we have a ball tard wrapped in air, or atmosphere, or whatever you want to call it, and a vacuum outside of that. You know what should happen. What should happen? Say it.
What do you mean? Wait, what?
What should happen?
Should happen with what?
Matrix, he said he's not paying attention in the side chat.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the videos that I was being sent in the side chat.
Interesting how that seems to work.
Someone's clipping the call.
We've already got a bot in here, or two. So another one's not going to hurt. I don't know why they don't just go to YouTube and listen to the whole lot.
What's the whole contention with gravity and like why things drop when we let go of them?
Gravity is the weight or seriousness of a person, place, or thing. And according to Einstein, it's the bending and warping of the four-dimensional manifold of space-time, which is a mathematical framework. Math is not a force.
Is that the answer you're after?
No, I was just like saying, what do you think is happening when you drop an object? What's causing it to fall?
That's an interesting question.
Yeah.
And like,
The
why
issue-
can't
don't
we see
know.
the ISS? Why can we see the
The
ISS?
issue, no, let's just stick with the things falling. Check it out. Oh, look, something fell. Science to date does not know what the causational mechanism of down is. We know if we drop something in the medium of air, it will fall at approximately 9.8 meters per second squared. Why it does this is unknown. Our good scientists, the whitecoats, the astrophysicists, or whatever you want to call them, do not know why.
So they just say because the Earth has so much mass, it's causing gravity. Like, for
No.
example, they talk about black holes and
Just
how it bends
theories.
time. Like how
Yep.
strong gravity
That's awesome.
bends
Cool
time.
stories, bro.
The thing is, I think when people went to the ISS, well, we can see the ISS. I don't know what you consider the
What's
ISS
that got
be,
to do
but
with things falling down?
I'm talking about time
You're
and
all
how
over
it
the place.
speeds up for the people on the ISS.
You're all over the place, kid. What has that got to do with things falling down? Listen, we'll go again.
I don't know. It's like a part of it. I don't know.
So why did you jump subject matter? You didn't understand it, or you didn't like my answer, so you just jumped straight to something else.
I'll tell you why. I've got ADHD.
All right. Well,
There's plenty of people with ADHD. They don't scatter around like you do.
Yeah,
No, trust me.
you can at least try to stick to one thing at a time.
Okay. The thing with the falling, like, what do you think is causing it by your own experiment or whatever? What is your conclusion to why things are falling when you let go of
It
them?
has to do with the medium.
Medium of what?
If the medium that the object is within, it's going to seek equilibrium. So if you fill a balloon with helium, it's going to go up. It's not going to fall down.
Okay.
I can throw an apple on the ground; it'll hit the ground. But I throw an apple in the water; it'll float.
So there's a medium.
Yeah. And
The water, the
air
apple in the water
around
will
you
still
is the
go down. It won't always
The
float.
air
It'll still go
around you
down.
is the medium that you're within.
When it loses
You're-
that helium, it will go down.
Yeah, but you are not lighter than the air around you. That's why you don't float away.
Okay. So why doesn't anything go up when we drop it? Why is it going down specifically?
Buoyancy and density.
Nobody knows why that's what dictates. Nobody knows why that dictates the directionality, right? Nobody's claiming that, like, because of this, right, it is the reason for the direction, right? It's the reason for the direction that we witness, because we can test that. We can put an egg in fresh water and it will sink, right? And then we add some salt, change the salinity, change the density of the medium, the egg's within, and it begins to float. We can get it to be neutrally buoyant, just float without moving, just sits there suspended within the fluid. We can change it to the point where it rises all the way up to the top until it meets the air where there's a differing density and it's suffering different
Right.
environment, and that does a different thing then, right? And then it sits on the top of the fluid. But I mean, this is just what happens, right? Like, without giving the ultimate reason why only that way up and down for the egg, right? I guess if you could change the density, like horizontally, like so that there's a vertical section splitting to a medium into two. So it may, like, if it came within contact of that different salinity or different density, it would want to, go towards it, maybe either sideways. I don't know. I've never seen that done, but like you've got a density tower, right, of like liquids, right? Different density liquids. Have you seen that image where they've got the density tower in a long cylinder glass?
I've not.
And you've got like soap, water in there. You've got oil. You've got alcohol. You've got just normal water. Like, you've got all these fluids, these liquids of differing densities, and they all end up settling and layering one upon the other, all the way to the top where the least dense fluid is. And then you can start putting solid objects within that tower, and like one will sink all the way to the bottom, like a nut, like an iron nut, right? It'll just sink all the way down to the bottom. and then you put in something else like like a glass marble or something, and it will it'll sink all the way down to the second last layer and sit on top of the last layer, right? Like it's in air, but the thing under it is the water, right? You know what I mean? But it's actually in liquid. So, and then you can keep doing this, so forth and so on, until you get right up to the top and you're sitting a ping pong ball. The ping pong ball won't go through any of it, right? It's not dense enough to displace any of that fluid and move downwards, right? But like, these are just things that we can observe, right?
Are you referencing like the feather and the bowling ball dropping in a vacuum chamber?
No, that's a different thing altogether. Yeah,
okay.
I'm not even so sure about that. If that's actually been done, like sufficiently controlled enough to have made a solid determination on that. It does seem like that things will, like objects like that, will both fall at the same rate in a vacuum. But I don't know. But it's not a perfect vacuum. There's still particles bouncing around inside that area. Like you won't be able to isolate one section of that volume that doesn't have matter in it. You won't be able to capture any of that space in a moment of time and say, caught it. There's absolutely no particles in that region, right? Not even to the fucking cubic fucking.
Yeah, because they say that because
100 millionth of a cubic of a cubic centimeter, right?
Yeah, we say that gravity's proven because of the vacuum chamber. It's got nothing to do with density, like.
No, it's still a medium in there. That's the thing. I'm telling you that even in a vacuum chamber, you won't be able to identify one area of space within it and say there's no matter in that area right now.
Okay. All right.
It's still a medium. It is still a medium.
Okay.
And even if it didn't have anything in it, that's its medium. That's the environment which surrounds it and which it's experiencing, right?
The less medium is there, the more you would expect it to
I just don't get why it'd be falling
way.
if there's nothing in it.
Nobody knows. Your side doesn't even know. All your side has is some cool thoughts about it.
Yeah, I'll tell you exactly
mathematically
why.
expressed it on paper and now on computers.
I'll tell you exactly why. There's nothing for it to float in. There's nothing for it to hold it up.
Okay.
Why would it fly away if there's nothing for it to float in? That's like jumping into a swimming pool that has no water in it.
No. In the vacuum chamber, the feather and the bowling ball drops at the same speed.
That's my point. There's no medium for it to provide any resistance. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I would say it's gravity.
So the weight or seriousness.
Okay, gravity's the reason. What's gravity?
Yeah.
Now, can we explain what gravity actually is?
No, not me.
Gravity works perfectly fine over a horizontal baseline.
Nobody can.
There's the whole theory about. Oh, I was gonna get to the ISS part as well.
High altitude aircraft work perfectly fine. Did you know that NASA is like the #1 purchaser of helium? They buy mad amounts of helium, copious amounts. They also, for some reason, like glitter. But I digress.
What's the glitter about? Oh yeah, it's for non-detection. Yeah. Anyways.
No, I think it has more to do with shielding, heat type. Never mind. Carry on. I don't want to go chasing rabbits and derail the convo.
Yeah. The ISS, like, I was gonna get to there's a point. The whole thing with gravity and Einstein's equation. There's the whole thing about the black hole bending time. There's the black hole. There's those pictures taken of black holes and whatever. But there's the black hole theory.
Story in a simulation.
The black hole theory, where time speeds up because time cannot go backwards. And then there's the ISS, where when the astronauts come back down from the ISS, they've actually sped up because of how fast it's going. They've actually sped up by a few seconds in time.
Yet another story.
Yeah. So, like, what do you guys think the ISS is? Because we see it every day. Like, you can literally see it, and you can see it through a telescope.
We don't see it every day. That's not
a swimming pool.
Well, you can see it.
It's a swimming
You can
pool.
see an object in the sky, correct?
Yeah, and you can use a telescope, and you can see the outline of it and the solar panels.
Okay, so you can see an object in the sky. Congratulations.
But what is it then? Like, it's literally a ship. It's a spacecraft. And
how do you know how far away it is?
What do you think it is then? Like,
That's
why
not
is it
what
going?
I asked you.
There's no jet propulsion. It's not flying through air.
How do you know that?
Yeah, you don't know that.
Literally see it. You can't see any contrail. There's no like.
So there's no objects that could be in the sky that don't have a contrail?
No, well, you can have helicopters, but the thing is, right?
How fast did Echo 1 and Echo 2
at the
go?
amount, at the speed it's
Wow.
going, it's
Dude,
incomprehensible.
how fast did Echo 1 and Echo 2 go? Look it up.
Well, the thing is, DJ in
Just
here
look it
told me
up.
that it's falling, and he said it's falling around the Earth or something. I don't know what he said.
He said that's what it's supposed to be doing in the globe model, probably. That's probably what he's saying. I can't see DJ making a definitive claim about what the ISS, how the ISS is operating.
Oh
and
no,
what
he's
it
made a
is.
lot of definitive claims to me. He
No,
said
it
that
sounds like he was trying to explain to you your worldview, your lore.
No. Yeah, no, that I do believe it's like falling, but he was explaining like how the flat Earth actually would look like beyond, and he would say like the whole middle, like where we are is all melted, and that's why there's like a huge ice cap around it and stuff like that. And he was like going on to do
What? I
DJ
don't
didn't
think
say that.
he didn't mention an ice wall. He just said
DJ didn't say that.
he didn't say about ice wall. He told me in DMs like a long time in January when we were in a voice call that the whole middle is
Oh, in
melted.
a voice call, so you have no receipts. Okay, so stop
Okay, you can ask
talking
him. You
about
can
things
ask
you
him
can't
about it.
verify.
Ask
I
him,
don't want to
ask
hear
him,
any
ask
more
him,
lies about
ask
DJ.
him. Ask him.
Try to stay on topic.
Okay, ask him. I don't know why he's so
Try to
scared
stay on
about asking
topic.
him.
Try to
Okay,
stay
yeah.
on
So the
topic and stop
ISS.
making up crap.
Okay, the ISS is bound to actually crash into Earth soon, and when it does, you can actually look at what's causing it to fly, and if you find nothing on it yourselves that demonstrates how it's flying, then you have to say it's orbiting the Earth.
No, I just told you.
Also, no. There's also
You don't even know how
Starlink.
fast Echo 1 and Echo 2 went. You have no
Starlink,
idea because you won't look it up.
Starlink. What? Echo.
Look,
Wait.
look it up. Echo 1, Echo 2. How fast did they go?
Speed. Echo 1, Echo 2. What the fuck? In Rainbow Six Siege, Echo is currently 2 speed. What?
Not Rainbow Six. Look up. It's a freaking balloon. You type in NASA in there with your search. That might help.
Okay, I'll just put NASA. Oh, here we go. Project Echo. Project Echo was pioneered in the 1960s. Illusion. Echo 1A, 1960, launched on August 12th. This is a 100-foot, 30-meter diameter balloon. Blah, 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 blah. It was visible to the naked eye. Echo 2, launched on January 25th, 1964. Orbit type, Echo 1 had an inclination about 47 degrees, while Echo 2. Velocity as low as low Earth orbit. Satellites, they orbited at high speeds similar to other satellites in similar orbits, requiring ground stations to track them carefully as they cross the sky. Echo 1 lasted 5. Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it.
It didn't tell you how fast it traveled.
Oh shit! Look at that. That picture. No, I didn't see that part. Sorry, I didn't. It didn't show me on Google.
It should have told you in miles per hour, whatever, kilometers.
Dude, look at that picture of the moon and the plane, and the ISS.
Yeah, do you understand what that is?
Yeah, I know what that
visualizing?
is. I know. I'm not stupid. I know what this is. I know what this is trying to show me.
Okay, what's it
It's-
showing you?
It's either the zoom of the camera or one of
No,
the
no,
cameras
no. I
zoomed
asked,
out.
what is it showing?
It's
You're not
showing that
answering the
they're both
question.
the same. Oh my fucking days! It's showing that that they're almost the same size, the plane and the ISS, but
Right.
the camera is zoomed in. Yeah,
No,
practically the
because the
same
moon is the
distance.
same size in both, so that's ridiculous.
Yes, it's zoomed in the camera and it's showing like why can you see the ISS and you can see the plane at the same time?
No, it's showing that the
Bro, I'm
relative size
literally
of the
gonna fucking
plane.
crash out. That's literally what I said. What you're saying is what I said. I don't know what you're trying to
No,
do.
you're talking about camera zoom and stuff, and that's totally irrelevant. What it's
Is the camera
showing.
zoomed into the moon or not?
Are you okay?
Is it zoomed
Can you
into the moon or not? Did they take a
just
picture
quiet
without
for a
zooming
minute
in?
and I'll explain it to you because this is above your head.
Low-key
So
jarring.
what it's showing
Fucking
is
hell.
that the relative size of the ISS and a plane are the same. you'll notice the moon is the same size.
That's what I just fucking said.
They are claimed to be at completely different elevations.
That's what I
So how
said.
is that possible?
I don't know. That's what I said. I'm trying to say maybe it's because of
So
the zoom,
but
right?
you made an earlier claim that we know the ISS is in space because you don't see a contrail.
I don't know.
Now, how is something that's 255 miles away the same size as a plane?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe
No, you don't. You don't know.
I don't know about these pictures. Let me go into reverse image search and have a look to see if you guys are fucking with me. I want to see what this is. We can see the ISS with the naked eye when it passes. Blah, what is it with the flat earthers and not knowing that telescopes exist? You know. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna show this Reddit post. Look at this. All I had to do was a quick search. Look at this. Read that. I can. My thumb is bigger than a lot of cars. Oh my gosh, bro. Don't send me pictures like this again. This is a stupid thing. This is stupid.
What's stupid, Catnap?
The picture on the left is taken with a telescope. The picture on the right is taken with a camera.
Why are you changing the subject?
That's why it looks like it's the same distance and the same size. It's an
No,
illusion.
that's
Look at the
incorrect. I'm going to post the video for you.
Look at the
I'm going to
link I
post
sent
the
you.
video
Look at
of the
link I
plane
sent
for you
Look at the link I sent
because you don't know what you're talking about.
Neither do you. Look at the link I sent you.
I'm not looking at a Reddit post. I'm going to post the video of the plane.
No wings visible. Oh, there's a southern hemisphere. What would be useful to the general public now is to explain details of what you mean. Telescope technology puts this argument to rest. You can calculate the altitude of the ISS based on both pictures, with some assumptions on the conditions in which the pictures were taken. If you
It's
assume
not the altitude that's the problem, kid. It's the angular size of the object you're trying to.
Yeah, I know. It's the size that's the issue. Yeah, I know. I know what you're talking.
Not the size, the angular size. So your homework now is to go to an angular size calculator with the given information of the claim that the ISS is 240 feet 10 inches across. Jump on a angular size calculator and put out what angular size it is so we can see that you've done this. Seriously, kid, you are all over the place. Rabbits don't bounce around as much as you. So go to an online calculator, look up angular size, then press enter to show us that, and post it in the side chat to show us that you've actually done it.
Yeah, and I've posted the video that the image of the plane is taken from.
Oh, do you want that meme posted? Because that's what you don't understand. I'll tell you something now, ladies and gentlemen. I did my best here. I've got a sneaking suspicion that our anti-FE comrades have a bit of a game going on to see who can waste the most amount of time. Because that's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, just keep him on mute.
Who can bounce around the most, just be a pain in the ass, waste time.
He's claiming in the side chat that the relative sizes of the two images are because of telescope technology.
Angular size is the distance, the size of the object, distance. It makes a triangle. So from your point of observation to the thing you're looking at. So the widest part of it, left-hand side, right-hand side, that will generate an angle. That is what we're after, Catnap. Just the angular size. Yet we know about telescopes. You need to learn about angular size just to make sure your telescope can see that far. Angular size you perceive is because of telescope technology. Okay, so you're claiming the telescope causes angular size. How about we remove the telescope from the equation? Do we still have angular size of things? You know, the cow is really close, but those ones are far away. Do they change their angular size? See, that's not with a telescope. So telescopes are not the cause. You clown.
Quite possibly could be saying that, like, one piece of technology can zoom in on the moon so far and like so much, and then the other one can't, right? Not so much. So at their full maximum, like, magnifications, you can compare the two images and then scale one down till it looks like it's the same size as the other, and then compare an object that was in front of it at the time, both at the time. And I don't know if that like makes a difference, but that might be what he's talking about. Or he could be talking about what's it called? Focal length, manipulation of imagery as well, so that you can make objects on or near the surface appear to be bigger or smaller from the same distance away or whatever. I don't know. Maybe.
What's the claimed distance the ISS is supposed to be above us? 230 mile or something like that?
Yeah, 250 max, I think.
Or 250? Oh, I'll go with 250. That's a nice round one. 402 kilometers. Okay, distance 402.3. Calculate. Actually, that's not right. That's kilometers, so we've got to add a few extra zeros on the end of that.
So angular size in degrees, 0.006 of 1 degree. I wonder if we'd be able to see something so small. Okay, catnip. Flat earthers lie about the dimensions of the ISS. Okay, this is very simple to solve. If you have an issue with our claims of the dimensions of the ISS, please post up the correct dimensions of the ISS. I personally don't give a fuck how big the ISS is. Whatever numbers you give me, that is what I'm going to use to work out the angular size. And why would I care about some random tart on Facebook? Just so you know, catnip, every now and then, just for the entertainment of the crowd, I read out some of the comedy crap off of Facebook. And what we have on Facebook, a lot of these so-called Flat Earthers are Friends or Flat Earth Research Page or whatever they're called, the majority of them are run by Globers, just so they can dogpile. So they'll put forward some shit-ass statement. A Flat Earther will get on there in all honesty and answer truthfully, correctly. And then you'll get about 40 special eds all dogpiling. Seems to be quite common. Interesting. We got new people in here. I haven't heard Safe talk before. Nico is back. I know that name. Metronome. Keeping pace. And of course, Catnip. Going around in circles. So their complaint on the page, fake comparison versus a proportional comparison. I personally don't care. All I want is the actual dimensions of said device. That's all I care about. We'll just do the math straight up. So it's 73.3 meters wide. Okay. And that works out at 0.01 of a degree. Doesn't it need to be greater than 0.02 in order for you to resolve said image? That's a bastard. That was pretty quick. And still, Catnip, I'd just like to point out that you're still pointing to the sky as proof of the ground, which is really broken. Interesting how all your claims have been sky related, nothing ground related. Oh, flatearth.ws, yeah. Flat smacking emporium. Grab an image and rip it to shreds. Yeah. Welcome to all our new people. Majid, just so you know, the light's flashing, but we can't hear you speaking. I don't know if you've got your volume turned down or what you're doing. But yeah, you might want to turn it up a little bit, bro, so we can hear what you're doing.
Hello.
There he is.
Yeah.
Still pretty quiet.
Hello.
But that's a lot
Hear me?
better. Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Dang, I turned this guy up 200%.
Yeah, I've already smashed that. What brings you here today, my friend?
What, brother? I don't hear you. What do you say?
What brings you to this channel today?
Yeah, I just exploring this software, Discord. Yeah. Oh, I joined this channel, I think, and I'm here.
So you clicked on the wrong thing.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Exactly.
Well, while you're here, or whilst you are here, what do you think you live on?
Yeah. Tell me about
A
yourself.
sphere? Or is
Tell
it
me
planar?
about yourself.
Tell me about myself.
Yeah,
Well,
yes,
I'm a nasty, nasty flat earther who asks very horrible questions.
Yeah, exactly.
Excellent. So now that we understand that, what do you think you live on? A plane with topography, or a spheroid?
Or what?
70+% covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space?
Oh, you say too much. I don't understand what you say.
Don't understand? Do you think you live on sphere or plane?
Yes. On sphere.
On sphere? Why do you think that?
Do you think is flat?
Why do you think is sphere?
Exactly. So you are thinking
No,
we are living in flat.
no. You've missed the question.
Yes, I
Why do
said.
you think sphere?
Yes, I said that
You
is
say sphere?
sphere.
Why you
Yeah,
say sphere?
but
Yep, we understand. So hold up. We
yes,
understand you said sphere. We got that bit.
Sorry.
Why did you said sphere? What reason you said sphere?
Sorry. I gave you my opinion. Yes, I believe that we are
Majid,
living on a sphere, but you don't give
okay,
me your
we
opinion.
understand. But do you believe flat to be a shape? Do you think flat is a shape?
Flat. Flat.
Yeah, do you
Uh,
think flat's a shape? Flat. The
Flat
word
what?
flat is an adjective. It describes something. It's not the noun. Earth is earth-shaped.
Yes, I think
We use flat to describe the surface of it. I digress.
I digress. Mic check.
like what? I don't understand.
So
Can you
flat Earth
clarify?
dudes.
Yo, what's up? This guy's hard to understand, man.
Yeah.
Having a hard time.
I had to turn him up to 200.
It's not very coherent. He's a bit low key, man. Good to see you guys, man. You guys been killing it. Been listening. I'm listening all the time. Thank you guys for what you do. I don't have the time, but damn, you guys are crushing. Thank you.
وش في اخو شي سهرة ولا راكم ملاح؟
English, bro.
نو عربية ما تفهموش العربية المغربية.
Holy
English,
shit.
bro.
What the hell, bro? Come on, man.
It's
Get
just
the
a
fuck
joke,
out.
brother. It's just a joke, brother.
Get the fuck
Alright,
out.
dude, I'm gonna have to server meet you if you keep it up. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Why, brother?
Dude,
You
don't,
should chill.
bro,
Yes.
don't make me have to mute you.
You
Please.
do like you are working right
Please.
I'm good.
Alright,
That's as nice as you're gonna get.
that's pretty nice. That's pretty hospitable of you, man. That's appreciate
Don't
it.
make me hurt you.
Hey, thanks for having me on. Can't stay too long, but I just wanted to shout out you guys, man, and you and everybody.
come back.
Just been making it look easy. I love it. It's so easy. It's funny. Some real Mongos coming up in here these days, man. Real Mongos. Mongo Globers, man. They're the worst. Defend the globe no matter what. I don't care. I don't care. Defend the globe. Matrix, where the hell did you go, bro?
What do you mean, where did I go? I'm still here.
Are you still upside down?
Nope. You're upside down. I'm normal.
Okay. Just checking. it's such a crazy concept, man, to get your head around, to think people are upside down, and I'm like, wow, man, I'm buying it. They're buying it. They're fucking
They're buying it. That is it, isn't
You're
it?
they're buying it. And it's like, what the heck? Well, how can you buy that, man? That's just beyond my comprehension at this point, man. I mean, I just upside down. Wait, what? You're upside down. Damn. That's crazy, man. Think about it. That's crazy. Maybe you should join the, Penn and Teller, David Copperfield, yeah, or David Blaine, one of those guys, upside down. Chris Angel. There's a lot of magicians out there, man. They do upside down stuff. It's funny. I don't know. Upside down. I think all the blood would rush to my head. That would be bad. No, but gravity keeps your head full of blood. What?
You love it,
Really?
don't you?
Okay. What do you mean? All the blood when you're upside down, man. I've been upside down a few times. I've been on roller coasters and jungle gyms, things like that, man. If you're hanging upside down, man, it's not comfortable. It's not comfy. It's very uncomfortable. Like those astronauts on the ISS, and they look uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? They don't look right. Looks like they might be hanging from wires or something. I don't know. Cables, hanging from the cables.
It's the green screens, man. It messes with their eyes.
That's it. That's hilarious, man. Anyway, you guys have been crushing. So fun to listen to you guys day in, day out. It doesn't get old, man. When some Mongo comes in here and goes, gravity, like, really? Do you really? Is that you're gonna go with gravity? Okay. What do you got for gravity?
Are you sure you're going with option C? You don't want to change your mind?
Right. Yeah, you give them the option, man. You guys always give them the out. That's the cool thing about you guys is like, I do the same thing. I'll give them the out. What do you mean by gravity? I mean, well, it's this thing that it pulls everything to the center. Yeah, they don't
Check
know the
side
first thing
chat,
about it.
dude. Side chat. Look at this. It's true that water seeks level, but level doesn't mean flat like a table. It means perpendicular to gravity. We got one already.
There you go. There you go. So
one of my new favorite memes coming up. Yeah,
I love it. Divergent plumb lines, man. That's when I first learned that they were going with that, and I'm like, who's ever tested this divergent plumb line thing? Anybody? No, I don't think so, man. It's a hell of a it's a hell of a story. Indio, he taught me about the divergent plumb lines. I was like, what? Wait a minute, man. I'm in construction, man. I use plumb lines a lot, What do you mean they're diverging? That means if they're like 500 miles apart, they what? Who's measured a plumb line 500 miles apart, man? Please, come on. Nobody's ever done it. But it's a hell of a story. I think a lot of people like good stories. It's a Hollywood world we're living in.
Yep.
If you got a
Agreed.
good story, man. If you got a good story, man, people love it.
When you've got things on TV like what's it
Star
called?
Wars?
The one where there was not movies, but reality shows, quote unquote reality TV shows,
like
American Idol, stuff like that. Have you noticed? Instead of just going, "Hi, my name's John Smith and I'd like to sing this song," they've all got a sob story. Mum's got cancer. Dad just ran over the dog. There's always some bullshit sob story that has to make you feel for them. They can't just get up there and sing like an absolute champion.
Yo, fuck
Everyone's
you guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys.
Really?
Your parents must be proud
Fuck
of you.
you guys. Fuck
All right.
you
Well, I
guys.
love you too.
Yep.
Go have a nap. Bye.
There's some example of a very highly intelligent human being that is not a useful eater. He's very useful in the world. No, not really. Anyway, so yeah, there's a sob story, and it goes
Yep.
to, it can't just be like, hey man, I just play music at the local bar or whatever. Like, I'm just here.
Exactly. It's not just, hey, I love this shit. That's why I'm here to do it.
Right.
Show you what I got.
No.
There has to be a sob. There has to be a build up. So you're right. People like a story, and that's
Love
what it
a
is.
good
We've got a
story, man.
really cool story.
The Globe is the greatest story ever, and we're just here to poke holes in it and go, hey man, what's up with this? What's up with the gravity? What's up with plumb lines? What's up with plane flights? Whatever. We just keep going, man. And it's been great, man. I'm glad you guys haven't back down. Wow, man. The back chat looks busy, man. Is it busy? Damn.
Yeah, be careful of the side chat rats. They will maim you. They
See
are
that
tough.
side chat
Yeah.
rats.
I call them side chat rats.
Fuck on. Side chat rats.
Yep. They clean up all the garbage. That's what rats do. Yeah, but they
That's
are
right.
vicious, man. You want to be careful. If you're going to jump in that side chat in this day and age, you are going to get ripped to shreds.
Yeah, I learned my lesson a long time ago. I'm like, I'm not going to engage with these Mongos. Just let's carry on. Let's just keep going forward. And
It's not the global ones that be scared of, bro.
Obvious.
It's the FE ones. They're ripping globers to shreds. They're having a great time. Beautiful.
Wow. I appreciate that, yeah. But I just, I don't type that fast. I'm not a really good speller.
Me neither, mate.
I just, it's like, fuck, I don't want to get involved with some chat skank freaking, debate. Fuck that, man.
Well, the beauty of
get on here on VC,
the beauty of it is, bro, the side chat rats are so hardcore that even if you get tagged by some glober, he tags you to say something, the rats will rip him apart. They don't care.
Right.
They don't even care who the question's aimed at anymore. They just are on attack mode. It's beautiful.
I love it. All right. I appreciate it.
So don't fear.
Man. I mean, I know that I'm not feared. I'm not afraid, but it's just not my wheelhouse. I mean, I'm more of like, I love to be in the VC, talk to you guys. What's up? Let's look at this video. Let's watch that. What's going on with Artemis? Oh, the whole Artemis thing's been very interesting, man. I haven't talked to you guys since all that shit went down. But
I'll tell you what I've noticed about it. The amount of globers, right, with this Artemis stuff, the amount of globers that have complained about how fake and how shit it looks. That's the bit that's blown me up. Just blown my mind.
Yep. And I kind of expected something like that, but man, it was so bad that even like normie glober, not even fucking globers, man, just like anti-flat earth,
Just
none of
normies.
those guys, just normies. People were like, "Really? Is that all we got? Really?"
Yep.
It's sad. It's sad, man. It's fucking sad. Anyway, I saw like 3 or 4 videos where these guys were complaining about, come on, man, this is horrible. We can do better. Like, Yeah, you could. If you were in Hollywood, you'd do better. But I don't know. Anyway, it's bad. Good, good for them. Good for us. Let's keep going. Let's check it out. It's all good. But yeah, man, the arguments, the debates, the information just keeps flowing, man.
Hey, good for them that they got to scam the world and laughing their way to the bank. Good for them.
Yeah, I mean, that's been going on for a long time. You know that. I mean, scamming it, Jamsey. Um, yeah, it's okay, man. Let them scam, and we'll just keep pointing out their scams. That's what I love doing. I love pointing out their scams because they're scamming, man, and they're getting caught scamming, or they're doing it on purpose. They want to get caught on purpose, man. I have thoughts about that. At times I'm like, dude, they're so bad. They got to be doing it on purpose. It's like they're throwing the game. They're throwing it. They're throwing the. It's horrible, man. Anyway.
It's like as if
Anyway.
they're throwing the game deliberately so that they can slowly
Exactly.
break it to the normies. We don't want to hit them too hard. You don't want to drop the bomb as just one clean hit. But
Right.
we'll do a space video and we'll stuff it up. We'll do another one and we'll do something else wrong. So each one of them is progressively showing the people that it's all bullshit. You can't just unleash hell on them all at once because people will just do a double backflip and they just won't handle it. They'll just go absolutely berserk. Whereas if you do it slowly over 30 years,
Right.
it's not so bad.
Yeah, it's a bit of a softer hit. They have to absorb it. I mean, when I first realized that the government was lying to me, I was like, oh my God, they're lying to me. Wow. I was like, I was taken back. But the extent of which they're lying to me, I didn't realize. I just like, oh wow, they lied about the Vietnam War. Oh my God, that's crazy, man. I mean, why would they lie about that? And I was like, oh shit, they're lying about everything. Oh fuckers, Mongo. Here we go. Shape of the Earth. I was like, okay, really? They've gone that far? They lied about the shape of the Earth? Holy crap! They lied about space and wow. Hey, guess what, man? Last was it Wednesday night? A couple nights, 3 nights ago. A couple nights ago, there was a rocket launch from Vandenberg Space Force Base, Vandenberg Air Base, to apparently it was going to space. I watched the launch. I could see the rocket going, making this big giant parabolical arc over my head, and it looked like it was going up and then it was going down. And that's what all rocket launches do, man. They go up, they make a parabolic arc, and they go down. And it's just to think that that little thing is going to space is it's so ridiculous, man. It's so bad. So it's horrible, man. Oh, well, they got to follow the curve of the Earth and catch the gravitational lensing pull. What? Whatever. It's not. It's just not reality, man. Nobody's going to space. Nobody's going. It's the violation. Space is a violation. You live in a violation. violation of laws that determine dynamics. You've been people think they live.
Well, they're just playing the pretending game, pretending clowns, because they're not committing any violation. They're just pretending that they do. They're not actually
Right.
doing it.
That's true. There's nobody actually doing it. There's no violate. It's pretending to violate the laws of physics, man. Oh, okay, yeah. We can go through the atmosphere and shoot out. And by the way, you have gas pressure. Okay, yeah, okay. But we can go bust through that, man. No problem. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh man. What a world, man. What a world. Anyway, I got like 20 minutes. I got to go to bed, but been listening to you guys all week while I'm driving, working. Love the conversations. There was a couple of hard head. Indio was handling a young kid today. Boy, he was lost. Poor kid. Man, he was making up everything he could to make that curvature, man. He was trying to make that curve. Whatever it took, man. There's a picture here, there's a picture there. Yep. I know for a fact it's a curvature because of this picture. For sure. I can see it. I can see the curve. The curvature.
You love it, don't
I love it, man. It was hilarious. Where's the curvature? Where?
Tell me, dude.
Yep.
Should we be feeling sorry for these kids, or should just shake our head?
No.
What emotions should I be expressing for some of these die-hard, I can't let the ball-tard go people? I just sit back and shake my head, just press the mic button and say, "Look, you're a clown show." Close mic. What should we be doing? Like maybe because you're sitting back, you get the advantage of seeing it from the third person. When you're up in there, up and happening, you don't get such a luxury. So what should we be doing? Since you've been listening in?
Yeah, you just have to keep pointing out their flaws in their logic.
Nuh-uh.
You just nuh-uh. Yeah.
That's the problem. Like you point out the mistakes, and look, they're blatantly obvious mistakes, and it's just nuh-uh. What about the moon? So you point out the mistake. Nuh-uh. What about the sun?
I get it. It's a vicious cycle, man, and you hope eventually they'll get it. Like, oh my God, he finally gets it. But when they get slammed into the ground time and time again, you're like, okay, at some point, man, you think he would just step away and go, man, my thinking's bad, and maybe I should listen to this guy. But when they're that dug in, man, it's hard. It's really, really hard. The propaganda, the MK Ultra, mind manipulation of space has been such a, it's so prominent, dude. I mean, it's hard to get through that, but yeah, they really did a number on the whole space thing, man. People will not let it go. And it's weird because none of us have ever been to space and none of us are ever going to go to space. But for some reason, I don't know if it's Star Wars or
I like Star Wars.
Video games. There's a lot of space video games, right? But it's so ingrained in their head. It's like they can't let it go, man. Sad. You know, you just gotta let it go because you've never been to space. You can't. I
Well, to
always
me,
ask
space
them.
is just the area defined between length, depth, and breadth.
Yeah,
That's
well,
a space.
That's very logical. I mean, but outer space and trillions of miles away and
Well, the area on the
all
outside of
that.
defined area of length, breadth, and depth. That's outer space. Or out of a space. Come on, I'm in a good
Outer
mood.
space.
Enjoy it.
It's outer space. It's outer space. Nah, but it's to defend something that you've never been to, never experienced, to the point of where you're like making stuff up on the fly, or you're guess galloping. I love that term because
Yeah.
these guys, they'll go like, "Oh, well, what about the moon? What about the ice wall? Where's the edge?" They just jump all over the place. They have no concept of where they live, none whatsoever. They're just like, "Oh," because I was taught the globe, and from second grade to I graduated high school. I went to college, and then they cannot let that go. It's when you learn something at a very young age, it's hard to let it go, man. Damn, it's hard to let it go. But yeah, you have to, be humble and be realistic and say, "Hey, man, oh, I've never actually been to space. I don't know what it's like. Fuck, I don't know. I mean, that they're telling us it's this. Well, that's the second law of thermodynamics violation, man. What? What's that? What's? What do you mean? What is that a violation of what?
That's what
Oh,
that kid said earlier. It's like, huh?
Yeah, it's a violation. You can't put two and two together when you're so sold on moon landings and moon trips. Around the moon trip. Around the moon. Here we go. We went around the moon last week. We did. What? You didn't go around the moon. Who went around the moon? They
but
won't
it was
even
on the
admit.
news.
They won't even admit that. Here's how bad it is, Mitch. They won't even admit that they didn't go around the moon. They'll be like, it's like your favorite football team, right? It's like we won. When you didn't win, you can't say we, bro. They won, right? Follow me? Interesting.
That's it.
Hey, dude, been appreciating your lives lately, and it's just so happened like it's like a couple of times. Like I think there was 2 times I caught you live. One time I caught it afterwards. I watched it. I watched a fair bit of it afterwards. Yeah, but it's been getting suggested to me. like in algorithms, like throwing it up as like the 4th video down or something. Like it's like, hey, you might be interested in this. I was like, oh shit, it's dude. So yeah. Yeah, so like it looks like the algorithm's not so harsh on the censoring anymore. Like it's actually throwing shit that it thinks I might be interested in, like your videos.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
Not a great deal. What about you? Just a chill Saturday afternoon for me.
Yeah.
So did you come in and talk about the topic?
I'm actually catnap.
Say again? Oh, your catnap. Oh. Okay.
Oh, who is this Izzy?
You really want to be heard. I admire the dedication.
No, I look for the truth. I'm a truth seeker. And I
Very
want to
good
see.
at
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I want to see some of those debates. You know that website I sent to you, Matrix? You said like someone debated the owner of the website. Okay. Let me just turn this off.
Dude, I got. Is that
How do
a
I turn
weird
this off?
echo?
Okay,
What's
there
up
we
with
go.
that echo?
Yeah, it's because I have two things on at once.
Okay, don't do that.
Yeah, apparently the website.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Annoying.
Let me actually switch back to V.
Manga.
All right, so and let me yeah. So the website, what was it called again? It was called, where is it, bro? Called flatearth.ws, and they basically make the refutation.
Oh yeah.
If you go on to flatearth.ws, we're probably not going to listen to you.
Wait, sorry. Oh no, I just went on there to look for the airplane.
Do you know
thing, and,
why?
Yeah, I was trying to look for the airplane thing. That's the first thing that came.
Yeah. That's great. We get what you were trying to do. Do you understand why we probably don't go to that site?
I found something. That's not what I'm doing.
You obviously do because you're trying to sell their bullshit to us.
No, I'm seeing if you could refute what they say. I don't care who says what.
So why are you selling their bullshit to us? I'm not selling you their bullshit, but if you can just refute their bullshit, that would be much appreciated.
Well, maybe it could be like a counter argument because the airplane one I did actually.
There is no counter argument. If you're going to the WS site, you have failed from the get-go.
Are they really that dumb?
Yeah, they're that.
You have no idea the levels of fucking stupid that are on that site.
Why? What did they? No, tell me about it, because I know there's Globers that are not that stupid that you guys say are not that stupid, but then I've.
Oh no, there's stupid. There's lower than stupid, and then you go to .ws.
What did they do?
It's just bullshit claims, mate. The whole thing is just full of bullshit claims.
It's called.
I did send you one of those pictures though.
Speculation. Claims.
It's chock-a-block full of straw man accounts.
I wish.
Have a read of go and have a look at any of the images. They've got a little square image. There'll be a picture associated with it, and it'll say "Flat Earthers claim." So anything beyond that is a straw man, unless one of us have said exactly what's written on that, and you can come back and said, Indio, for example, said A, B, C at this time and place.
Yeah, it's a
which
straw
is
man,
why
yeah.
one of the reasons that's not an invitation for you to talk. This is why we record our channels. So unless somebody has stated one of those things that's written on one of those squares, Those squares are a straw man. Remember before you were rattling on about logic, pretending you knew about it? Well, you'd know what a straw man is.
Yeah.
Excellent. So if you know what a straw man is, go and read the little square thing and have a look where it says flat earthers believe, or flat earthers say, or flat earthers do, and then look at the bullshit that follows.
Yeah. I'll read one of them. This is the one that we were talking about. It says following, quote, flat earthers compared the apparent size of the ISS and a plane.
Straw man. Fail. There's no need for you to continue.
Yeah. That's what it's. I think
excellent.
Anyways.
As soon as you posted that thing with the .ws on it, I just went, yeah, nah, see you later.
Yeah.
Matrix,
Well,
real quick.
Well,
Hey,
I personally don't know.
Fuck. Matrix.
Yeah.
I have seen the picture of the ISS versus the 747 over what they call a moon transit.
Yeah, that's the one that's what the .ws clown show uses.
Okay, so on that, I mean, using that as an example, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing. I'm just saying, man, I've seen that picture, and it's very interesting that something 250 miles away would be the same size as something that's only 7 miles away. That's a pretty good, observation. I'm not going to say it's like a proof or anything like that, but it's an interesting thing to point out to somebody who's never looked into this shit before ever. It's like, hey man, what's up with this, bro? I mean, ISS is like the same size as this 747.
I'll cut you with some dinner.
But they look the same when they transit the moon. Who the fuck is that?
Greenweaver hot micing.
Somebody's hot micing.
Anyway, I think that's a pretty interesting. I've seen that picture side by side comp, and it's just interesting, man. I'm not saying yes, no. It's but is that what they say on that site? Is we compare the size of a plane to the size of the ISS? Well, guess what, man? They're this fucking same size, dude. I mean,
well, apparently not. Apparently, we're the ones that have got the numbers incorrect. But the thing is, that's not the argument.
Right.
The argument is straight up about angular size. That's it.
Exactly. That's the argument. Angular size. Because if it was literally, the same size, and they both transited the moon and they both look the same size when they transit the moon, there's a problem. Because if the ISS was really 250 miles away, it would be so small, man. It would be like you couldn't even see it, probably. You wouldn't even be able to see it. That's my point. Anyway, thank you guys for letting me hang out here, man. I'm just, I'm just a Mongo fucking guy that works on musical instruments for a living and wants to check out where we live, man. I love where we live. I saw the coolest sunset tonight, dude. It was like this puffy white clouds, and the sun was going right behind it, and crepuscular
dude, have you seen my
rays.
photos?
It was so pretty, dude. It was just gorgeous tonight. Anyway,
are you on
I haven't seen
DJ
your
server?
photo.
You're on DJ server? Pickle Vines?
I don't think I am.
Oh shit. How do we do that?
No, I'm not on DJs, bro.
Let's see if I can do this. Invite to server.
I think I'm only on I don't know, 15, 20 servers at the most. I don't get around much.
Oh, that's rookie numbers. You've really got to get those numbers up.
I know, I gotta get those numbers up. Hey, my YouTube channel is subscribed to 500, almost 500 channels. I don't know.
In your
It's
DMs.
a lot, man. Fuck.
In your DMs.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah. In your DMs.
Yeah.
That's Pickled Minds. That's DJ server. There's a section, photography section, where we can upload our own
Gotcha.
photos. And I've chucked a few in there, so go and check them out. You'll probably like that.
All right. I think I'm in there. Hold on. Now I'm in there. Now I am.
Ah, cool.
I think I am. No, I'm in Pickled Minds. You're right. I am already in there. Yep. You're right.
Yeah, it's pretty hard not to be.
It's hard to not be. Right, exactly.
That's
Anyway,
pretty awesome.
It's hard not to be a fucking flat earther, man. It's really hard not to be. Because the flat earth presents itself every day, from airplanes to sailboats. And, you know, pick your poison, right? Interesting.
Yeah.
Right? Sorry, man. I got a lot going on over here.
No, fair enough.
We are going to be.
Oops. Yeah,
Sorry.
I personally don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you before, but I don't know WS. I just when what was her name? What was the
Yeah,
the
you were
lady's
just looking up anti-FE bullshit, and that's normally where you land is
I reverse image search the page.
clownshow.ws.
Yeah, when I reverse image search. Yeah, who was the lady that was here before? What was her name? Fence Cat. What was her name? Fence something. When WS strawmanned you, they basically said that you were compared the apparent size of the OSs to a plane, equating altitude. Basically, WS said that your mistake was equating altitude with distance, failing to account for both.
So what's the difference? If something is at an altitude 1,000 feet and something is at a distance of 1,000 feet, what's the difference?
I think I mean up and across. I don't even know what they're talking about.
Okay, so that's even further. That's probably not good for you.
I don't even know what they're talking about. What do they mean altitude and distance? Like
That's right. That whole website is just about confusing people that have got no idea. Like yourself.
Let me have a look. Is there like a refutation website? So whenever they post something, you just post a counter argument to piss them off?
No.
There's nowhere where you can post a counter argument to piss them off or to shut them down. It is just a website full of bullshit. So you go in there, you accept what you're fed, and you chew on it and be on your merry way. And like you copy paste in someone else's chat the crap that's in there. And then we have to sit and explain it to you.
By definition, okay, so the altitude and distance thing. Altitude and distance are not the same. Altitude is specifically a measure of vertical distance.
Angular.
Still distance. It's still distance. Like the same thing. So yeah.
Angular.
So it's the same thing. So in that thing, it's telling us that altitude and distance are two separate things that flat earthers are getting wrong, and you've just turned around and told us they're the same thing. Well, here we go, Knights.
Yeah, because WS are fucking stupid. I don't even know if they're globers or they're just trolls. I don't know what they're doing.
Both.
Trolls.
No, I don't think they're flat earthers or globers. Like I just think they're just trolls that don't know anything.
Oh no.
I think they're 4chaners that are trying to piss you guys off.
4chan?
We actually use that .ws crap as training.
There's no way, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Like, dude, I'm a glober, but PhD people are so retarded. Like, it doesn't make it. I don't know why she said that.
Yeah, some people have got this idea that because they've spent X amount of years at university studying something non-related to what they're talking about, they have a PhD, therefore they are smart. No, they've got a PhD because they are exceptionally knowledgeable in that particular field. It doesn't mean they know how to change a car tire.
Or that, or their parents have a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of money and a lot of influence.
Is there a PhD
That'll
flat
get you
earther?
Exactly.
PhD.
That's the one.
Is there like a PhD flat earther?
What's that?
Someone with a PhD who also takes the Earth as a flat.
Yeah, there's a guy named
Plenty.
Jay. I think Jay Tolan's a PhD.
Is he in here?
Jay Tolan, John D.
Absolutely.
Indio, he's got a
John
PhD.
G.
Yeah.
I'm
not sure about anybody else here at the moment.
Doesn't Triangle? I thought Triangle did.
Probably.
Oh man. Yeah, but here's the problem, man.
We've got several teachers. We've got an architect, a lecturer, university level
engineers.
teacher.
Group, like these doctorals.
Yeah.
Okay. Got a luthier. What about a luthier? He knows about straight strings, man.
I want to see DJ's photograph server. I actually want to see some pictures of them. If you have that.
He knows. Luthiers know about straight strings.
Straight strings, vibrations.
Vibrations. Yes, frequencies. Frequencies of vibrations. Yes, the string is always straight, man. The string is always level. The string is always flat.
What
comes
is this?
to-
I actually think of myself as a very complicated rock. What is that? Who is that?
That's
You're
Michelle
complicated
Fowler.
rock, you fucking Mongo. Complicated rock.
That's Michelle
the
Fowler from
fuck-
NASA.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm setting up my own space agency now. This is fucking
Come on,
ridiculous.
dude.
She fancies herself as an intellectual and says dumb shit like, when you're sitting on a mountain and you're sitting next to the rocks, those are your cousins.
Those are your cousins, bro. Your cousins. Oh, dude. Every time I see her, man, it is literally chalkboard. Put your fingers on the chalkboard, man. Here we go. It's so bad. She's so unacceptable when it comes. You're just cousins of complicated rocks. What? Fuck off. You fucking mom.
She'll say,
Do you guys know that
she'll say,
TikToker called?
go on.
Do you guys know that TikToker called Planet Peterson that debates flat earthers?
No, don't know.
Planet Peterson.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah,
He knows.
yeah.
He knows. He knows. He's laughing. He knows. He knows.
It's because he's special ed.
Bro, oh
Special
my God.
ed,
He likes
bro.
you know how you like the purple crayons? He likes the yellow ones because they're lemon flavored.
There you go. Yeah, we're not going to deal with that. That's a different subject.
Have you
but-
guys actually debated Planet?
Was
No.
he the one that I booted out of politics?
Politics.
It's another server.
Oh, I know.
One of the
yeah,
high
I
end.
know. I know.
One of the high end clowns come in one day and he was just an absolute fuckwit. And I'm like, yep, you've got about 3 seconds to get sorted. And it was just like, mute ban, you're out. Back another day. It was just a numpty.
He's really annoying. Like there was a time someone absolutely destroyed him on the logical necessity of the existence of God, and he just coped response to it. Like theism is literally the only logical possibility, and he's like trying to prove atheism, but he's just scrambling all over the place.
Yeah, well, shit happens, man. Hey, man, back to Earth. Check it out. Don't believe me. Water's level. Airplanes will fly over a stationary plane. Guaranteed, 100%.
You know something? Do you know something funny?
Guaranteed.
Have people ever told you that the Earth is 70% water? Right?
That's what I've heard. 72%. Yeah, I've heard that.
72.
Yeah.
Have you ever also seen like a round cucumber that's made up of 90% water? Well, it's just a joke.
Why is that funny? Where's the skin that's wrapped around the water that holds it as a portard?
Yeah, I'm just messing. I'm just joking, bro. I don't.
They say
He's
that the
young.
humans are about
No,
the
but
same
genuinely,
amount of water.
I think they'd actually take that as an argument against you guys because some of them
Nah, Mongos. They're
why is a round
Mongos.
cucumber actually got 90% water in it? It's weird.
Aren't humans supposed to be like 70+% water?
Yeah, humans.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's a problem also.
72%. Come on, man.
Yeah, maybe
72% water.
maybe Earth is human shaped.
There we go. I like it.
It's a triangle.
I'm in. No. Hey, guess what, man? Earth is the shape of Earth. Check it out. Don't believe me. I
Where's
checked
DJ
it out.
server? I want to see this.
It works. Earth works, man. I love
Does
Earth.
anyone have a link to DJ server?
I
Oh
do
shit,
not.
no, not for you.
Okay.
That server is way above your pay grade.
I don't get to see.
Yeah.
Wait, you can't be gatekeeping that stuff, bro.
Oh yeah, but I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna get another server for you that's probably gonna be just as helpful.
Why not his server? What's so special about his server?
Because it doesn't need clowns in there. You're a clown.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta I don't know, not just be more aware, grow up, you gotta check it out. You have to realize your own physics, man. The fact
I
is
want to ask something genuine. Why do you guys get angry really easily?
I don't know about everybody else, but I don't.
It's a bit short fused.
I don't even have a
I'm more-
fuse.
Yeah, there you go. There's your
You've
answer.
got no
Short
fuse.
Got no fuse. I got a short fuse. I got
He's
like
just ready to
a
go.
really long. Let's go, man. Let's talk about Earth.
See, they're in
What do
there
you got?
live streaming that server.
You guys like plants, trees, oceans? You guys into like anything cool? Rivers? You like hiking? What are you into, man? You like go surfing? I like
Flat
surfing.
smacking.
I like surfing. I like check out, hiking. Yeah, music. I like music, man. You guys into music? Damn, music.
How do you
y'all.
refute? Wait, never mind.
Music's pretty damn good.
What? How do we refute another straw man?
No. It was, I was gonna say, how do you refute Artemis 2?
Okay, let's do it by the numbers.
An internal critique.
Hey, Catnap, shut up. Let's do it by the numbers. There was a rocket standing on a launch pad. 400,000 people witnessed it live go and fuck off up into the air. 400,000 people directly witnessed it. This cannot be refuted, okay? They watched it fly up in the air, they watched the little booster things fall off the side of it, and then it flew out of visual range. What did it do after that? That's where you talk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can hear
you. What happened after that? It just continued going towards the.
How do you know?
I don't know.
It's out of visual range.
The live stream.
How do you know it's even live? How do you know it wasn't filmed the week before?
Well, the live stream cameras were attached since.
The correct answer is you don't.
Start. So when it
You're
was
making up story. Anything you make up now is just stories. You don't. That's the problem, mate.
But didn't they start live streaming as soon as whilst it was on the launch pad, so you could actually see it?
That's the claim. But outside of that, you don't know if it is real or not. That's the issue. Once that rocket went out of visual range of those 400,000 people, game over. They can sell you whatever they like. It's all on the computer. It's all on your TV. It's all on your mobile phone. You can't verify, validate, or prove the authenticity of any of that shit.
Okay, what I was trying to say is, how do you disprove it through an internal critique?
You just disproved it yourself because you can't validate, verify, or prove anything beyond that rocket flying out of visual range.
But with an internal critique, though.
Outside of that rocket flying out of visual range, what can you prove of it? Nothing. It doesn't exist. You don't know. That's the problem, mate. You still haven't picked up. You're slow to catch on today.
So they knew apparently where it went, but we just didn't. Only a few people did.
All the information comes from one source. You must trust NASA. That's the source, whether you like it or not.
Okay.
Do you see the problem here? Or haven't you worked it out yet?
No, I know what you're trying to say.
Steel man.
I'm gonna. One sec.
It's like someone shows you a picture of Bigfoot. They claim they took it. How do you validate the authenticity? Losing the crowd. Mark over there? No, of course he isn't. Yeah.
Another PhD supporter. And he's also he, him. That says a lot.
What was that, mate? Sorry, I missed it.
Oh, just looking at this Marco IN in the side chat. I don't know if he's in channel or not. No, that'd be something out of the ordinary. Who's bowing down to the PhD collective. But then you have a look at his profile and he's a he, him. So yeah, that's someone who's up there in intelligence.
Yeah. Does that mean he's fail? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. No, I just wanted to respond to what he said in the side chat there, but he's not even in the chat. Doesn't matter.
Welcome. Hey, Greenweaver, you there?
I just been called. Oh,
I
hello.
know. Yeah, you want to click your microphone mute button? Yay, there we go.
Sorry about that. I'm
Oh, don't
sitting here
worry.
gaming with my son.
No,
Sorry
that's
about
all
that,
good.
guys.
Yeah, we heard you talking earlier. It's like, yeah, I don't think she's in this conversation. Red flag, yeah, just in case.
Thanks,
All good.
Matrix. How's your day
As you
been?
were. Pretty relaxed, considering what day it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I went out and took some
Yeah.
more photos this morning, and
I
I
heard
got
some
my.
excellent coping on the New Perspective channel. It's a beautiful upload on New Perspective on YouTube of Globers like totally conceding about Artemis and how crap
Of
it
how
is.
shit it
It's quite
was.
good, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
The
Yeah.
amount of Globers that have come in here, not people that are just praising Globe stuff, but it's just the amount of normies, like Flat Earth Dude was saying, that have just gone, you know what, this is shit. It's
Yeah.
amazing. It's
Yeah.
What do we got? Astrophysics disproves the flat Earth theory. Please, Marco, enlighten me. How is staring up in the sky proving the shape of the ground? Oh my
This should be good.
goodness. He's not even in. He's only in side chat. Right.
Oh, have a look.
I think he's about to get the ultimate.
Oh no. Not yet. Heavy typer, aren't I?
You're fast.
No, really. Oops.
Oh, what is that for real, Jackass? Wow, that's crazy. This is like we were looking at
Professor Phil.
Professor Phil's, yeah, the other
Yep.
day, yeah.
Seems to be a common theme, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just dropped the baller on New Perspective, which is really funny and worth a listen, of Artemis breakdown. It's quite funny.
Right.
I've just put it on the chat.
think it might be nearly time to turn off someone's text privileges. When they start a sentence off, see, I am trying my best to even take your claims seriously. No, you're not. That's just downright lying. Why? We'll show you why. Wait for it. And that's another good reason. He thinks it's funny. Oh dear. Text privileges gone.
Excuse me. Well, now we'll see if he'll join the chat.
I thought you were going to do it, T-Dub.
I was about to. I was just typing it out.
Do it.
Oh, you haven't done it yet?
No. I was just sitting there typing and waiting for the thing to count down because that's what I thought. I saw you type and I thought, yep, here we go. It's 3, 2, 1. And that's what I said, and text privileges gone. Oh,
Right.
someone else did it.
Yes. Oh, they got to?
Yeah,
Right.
Dagger's got him.
Oh, right, cool.
Just redo the F mute and it should undo it. Yeah. Oh, haven't had one of those for a couple of days.
Just a random Discord, but it's that to everybody.
Yeah, a couple of days ago, we were getting one of those probably every 15 minutes. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Or I was. I don't know about others. I won't say we, but yeah, I was.
Technical difficulties.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Don't be shy. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I'm waiting for you to have a few modified ones of them. Don't be shy. and then you add something smart in there. Matrix doesn't bite. He is only a cartoon. Just listen. Don't be shy. Indio was only wrong once. And that was about how many times he was wrong. Don't be shy. Professor Triangle can only count to 3.
Globers walking confidence high. Watch this launch, we'll own the sky. NASA footage polished and clean. They say this ends the flat earther scene. but chat goes quiet, then starts to roast. Zoom button pressed like it's a ghost. Why does it flicker? Why does it glitch? Internet flips like a broken switch. Cocky smiles start to fade away. Comments turn savage, what can they say? DJ Rakesh drops the truth in bass. Gotta miss hype, but the crowd goes wild. Memes start hitting, perfectly styled. Globers said this is final proof, but internet said, bro, where's the truth? Aare Sunday, kya Yasin bana, overconfident, gaya dhua dhua. One big launch, one big fall, now everyone laughing in the call. Aare Sunday, kya Yasin bana, overconfident, gaya dhua dhua. One big launch, one big fall, now everyone laughing in the call. Pause, rewind, frame by frame. Every clip becomes a blame game. Trust the footage. They try to shout, but chat already figured it out. Screenshots flying, edits fast. Perfect proof didn't last. DJ Rakesh in the DJ booth, dropping beats, exposing truth. Really hope, confident, gaya nahi. Internet bola option zara be. Hype katha hua chira zameen pe. Artemis night turned meme parade. Every argument starts to fade. Glober silent, chat too loud. Flat earth memes in the crowd. No victory speech, no big win. Just echoing laughter rolling in. DJ Rakesh signs off the track. Next launch, bro, will be back.
Don't be shy. Matrix doesn't bite much.
Probably go for a longer pause. Lazo. That's one way of busting the globe. Just headbutt it till it breaks. Rah! Welcome. Somebody?
Hello,
Hello.
how are you?
Fantastic.
And where are you from?
Discord.
I know, but I mean Earth address.
Earth address. Australia.
Oh, nice. Is it Canberra, Perth, or Melbourne?
In the middle of New South Wales.
Oh, I see. So what are you up to, man?
Waiting for someone to prove the globe.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any globe proof?
What?
Proof that you live on a ball.
Oh, I at least think so. I believe in knowledge.
You believe in knowledge.
Yeah.
Excellent. So, do you think you live on a ball?
Definitely a sphere.
Definitely a sphere. Excellent. And you've just said that you believe in knowledge. So, how do you know it's definitely a sphere?
Because we know exactly the shape of the Earth, and we have quite thoroughly examined it
All right. So,
geographical.
you're saying it's a sphere. How do you know it's a sphere?
It's a question of geography and biology,
Geography and biology. So, what
No.
in geography and biology tells you that you live on a sphere? What knowledge does this give to you?
I see that maybe I used incorrect word. I know that we are on a planet that is shaped in a form of an ellipse.
He's asking, how do you know this?
From my geography classes.
Right. So in geography class, they tell you something and you're just happy to accept that. So that means you believe, you don't know.
Yeah.
All you're
It's
doing
a
is
belief.
trusting the information that's been passed to you. That's all.
Yeah, he read a book and he believes what's in the book. He has a belief.
But the information that we are given in school and in books, it is verified by some experiments, by exploration. But yeah,
They tested you on the book, but did you test the book?
Hmm. I
nice,
like it.
nice perspective of doing it. I see. I see the types of questions. Nice, nice. Yeah. And what do you believe in, guys? And yeah,
Keep in mind, we had a belief in the globe.
yeah, in the globe.
Nobody starts out like none of us began as a flat earther. Every one of us believed what we were told. We've already demonstrated that we're capable of changing our minds.
I don't doubt it, because we change our mind as an influence after certain experiences, after what we know. Yeah, so uh, you know, Gandhi said that one thing that is certain is the change. But you are asking interesting question, but can you answer? Can you give me an answer to those questions yourself?
Which question would you like answered?
I see. I meant the question about what you actually actually believe, because I don't understand why you why you contested
Okay, you
the
must. You're struck. Just slow down. Slow down.
what?
Is there a difference between believing something and knowing something?
Yeah, There is.
Excellent. So what you believe has absolutely no relevance in this
Knowledge.
arena.
Yeah, I know.
Excellent. So your knowledge is what we're after. So you said you live on a sphere or a ball. So how do you know you live on a ball?
I know because of the books, because of the knowledge that was passed to me.
Incorrect. That's believing. You've been given some information and you believe it. So if you were not given that information at school, would you have ever worked out that you live on a sphere? Yes or no?
Probably by myself. No.
Exactly. So you just believe what you were taught at school. This is not knowledge. This is just a belief.
Really nice. I agree with you.
I'm not having a shot at you, mate. We're not cranky with you. We were all taught the same thing.
So
please don't think I'm attacking you. We were all taught exactly the same stuff.
No, I don't feel attacked. I feel even challenged. So and and to tell you the truth, that's why I joined the server, because I heard that there are sometimes interesting discussion about various topics. So I do not feel attacked.
Oh, good. Some people think that I'm attacking them, and I'm not. I just want you to question
No.
stuff. That's all.
Yeah.
And you already have, so this is good.
Yeah. So, you are quite philosophical. Are you interested in philosophy?
No, not really.
Not really. And what do you do?
What do I do?
Yeah, as a regular.
For one of the local nursing homes, I'm the maintenance officer.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah.
That's my technical term. But,
Oh, I thought you said matron officer.
You wish.
Nice. Matron officer. Oh, nice.
But outside of that, technical classifications, fabrication engineer, trade boilermaker.
Oh, nice. And do
Cert 3 and turnout construction.
And do you like
track
your
examination? Yeah.
And do you like your job, or this is your decision?
Oh, this is
passion. Or
this is
like,
just Saturday afternoon shenanigans. Most afternoons I come home, put my feet up, listen in here. Sometimes other people want to talk and I try not to. Most of the time that's a fail, but anyways.
Yeah. And can you recommend Discord to a person that wants to find language partners or not?
For language, for learning, say English, for example, this server you're in now.
Not yes, but I know yes, but as a place, because you said that you are here. I reckon that you are here for some time, so I was asking only for your opinion about Discord.
I don't understand. Sorry.
Well, I think he's saying since because you've been on Discord for a while and he hasn't.
Yeah, because
this server's probably good for you.
Yeah. Because I just started, I was on a different server, and I heard that some person recommended this one, so I thought that I will drop in.
You're only new to Discord, also, not just the server thing.
Yeah, I am
Yeah.
a newbie about
A month
a
old.
about a fortnight to be exact, like
Yeah. No, that's all right, mate. Then this server, with all the different channels in this server, will be good for you.
Nice.
So you can practice your English. But your English is not too bad. There's only a couple of things that I've had trouble with, but yeah. And I can tell you've had trouble with saying them too. But your English is pretty good, so it looks like you've probably already
I
been.
at least hope so, because English is my major. I am a linguist. My specialty
Oh, very good.
is business language.
Oh, very good.
But nowadays I teach only a beginner level English, so I lack advanced and native speaker to converse with.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I decided to go on Discord, because I several years ago I used to host or be a participant on Skype groups. I
Yep.
don't know if you remember that, but it used to be a feature of Skype that they hosted groups of English speakers, but no, the Discord. um uh, I think took the place.
No, that's all right.
Yeah. And I was wondering why so many people have muted their microphones and they are only listening and not participating. How are you guys? Other guys, I mean.
The reason they do that, if everyone talks at the same time, it is absolute audio chaos and you'll not understand what people are saying. So most of them, because they're really polite and nice, leave themselves muted up so that they don't disrupt the conversation.
I see. Nice. They should introduce the feature like push to talk, yes, but
Well, you can do that if you want. You can set push to talk on. That's just one of the functions of Discord. So if you wish to do that, you can. Some people just click their microphone button when they want to talk. I've got headphones on, so I can leave my mic open, but the slightest movement, me clicking on the keyboard, it makes noise. I've got a very sensitive mic, so I sort of try to close my mic when I'm not talking. So anyways, I'm glad you decided to join us in here. At least you've got a sample of the #1 channel on this server. So you understand what happens in here and when it all goes properly. Yeah. So welcome to the English Hub. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. And if you have any more questions, don't be scared to ask. And welcome to our new person, Megatron. Or not.
Welcome to all of our new people that just dropped in. Well, Sam, if you want it noisy in here, you've got to click your microphone and start speaking. That'll take the quiet away. You're just here to listen? Well, if you ask questions, you can listen to the answers. You need to give them something to talk about.
Hello, anyone? Is anyone interested to begin a conversation?
What happened, guys?
Da, 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 da. Okay, let's see what's going on in the chat. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Oh, okay. Hey, India. I hope you're doing well. And hey, welcome. Goodbye. Hmm. No.
You got it. Oh my god. Probably got all of the supporters from Flat Earth. Oh. So I see that. Oh my god. I always try to talk about feminism. They're not gonna talk to me, they mute me up. I hope this goes good. No one's gonna talk back to me. It's a bit rude of thing. Is it not rude? Come on, there are 5 people there. There must be one of you talking. I don't know. They're just being AFK for now. That's all you do? 20 hours of AFK? Okay. Quite hard, don't I? Knew it. You're not gonna talk about Earth being flat. Come on. Oh, let me just type it aloud so you know, respond me back. Oh my god, why am I drawing? I go. It's a bit hard, is it? Quite hard, I know it. I'm gonna draw right now. So you're telling me there's 6 people and none of them are talking. Alright, good. I see it. It's quite a shame, embarrassing, isn't it? It's embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Well, let me go to a Christian, because I've had lots of questions from a Christian. No, I'm not gonna go there. Don't wanna be the strongest. Don't wanna be like that. But dude, come on, that flat earth, bro. You need to respond me back. Come on, be nice. None of them. Alright, I see it. 20k ups, you got to be the one who's gonna, respond back using the earth's flat. You're gonna tell me the reasons, so... F.E. Batman from Australia, right, Australia. Osie, come on, you gotta talk too. Australia! Oh, come on, why am I pronouncing that? Say, Aussie. Yeah, I'm doing like those bird. Please, bird. Hey, I need a bird too, dude. I don't even have one bird. Am I talking to myself? I don't know. Well, let's go to a long time for this. Come on, you can answer me back. Be nice a bit. Don't be like that. Yeah, this is great. This is very good. This is what I thought. I thought you people can, defeat me. Quite the opposite. Knew it. Just knew it. It was gonna happen like this, isn't it?
Anyone there?
I mean, no, no one's gonna talk to me. It's quite a shame, isn't it? Hey, there's a new guy. He might speak, but I cannot pronounce your name properly. The best Joy, I think it's Goy. It's not Joy. It's not J. You may talk, bro. You look. You have a tag of flats that you believe in. You know what you say. So, are you gonna talk? Anyone is gonna talk, please? Eh. Oh, my brain is just literally exploding into pieces. I have nothing else than myself. Oh my god.
Hello, guy.
Hello.
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 Is anyone here? Hello, hello.
Hi,
Okay.
Sultan.
Yeah, hello. Wait a second. No one is here, bro. That's so boring.
Why nobody is speaking? What happened? Are they sleeping?
I think
But
that's
wait, I'm coming, Sultan. Give me one.
bro. That's so boring,
Okay.
actually.
Yeah. Why people? Why nobody is speaking here? What's wrong?
Bro, what is going on, bro? That's so
By the way,
boring.
yo, Abdul Hamid, when I speak, do you hear some background noise?
No, but your mic is very strange.
My mic is very weak. What?
No, strange. You're very close to your mic.
Okay, good. Who's gonna speak? I have question.
Yeah.
Batman, are you gonna speak? Because I can see the tag flat. I think you're a flat earther. Or maybe YouTube can speak, bro.
But no one is speaking, bro. What is going on?
I don't know. I wouldn't like understand what is flat earth. Um, no
Bro,
response.
I don't know what is going on.
Maybe they are sleeping on the PC.
I think so. So very
Snowflake, do you wanna speak? The best guy. Do you wanna speak? The best guy? I don't know. Okay, let's go to the feminism come.
Yeah.
Yo, hello.
Hello?
I don't think they are speaking.
Let's go to Phil's shop. Let's go up one channel from the one above the one above us.
Marley and Kaya Kitty. Marley and Kaya Kitty. Hello, sir. Sir.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, what's up, boys?
What's up, lads? I'm driving, man.
Very good, dude. Me too, man. Heading to work right now.
Yeah, you're at work early, man.
Every day, dude. It sucks. I'm tired, bro. I want to crawl back in my bed.
Just drink some coffee, Black. You'll be all right.
Yeah. I just gotta get that first sip in me. I'll be chilling after. Where you going? You just heading home? You just finished up?
Do what?
You just finished working right now?
No, I'm going to go pick up my wife.
Oh, okay, okay. Last dude, you get there safe, bro. Get back home safe too.
But yeah, I was I can't wait to talk to Debate Daddy, man. I watched that video of whoever the hell that guy was that was doing the theodolite. And it's such bullshit, dude. There ain't nothing documented in that video.
Get a combo with them yesterday.
Yeah, I just been busy, man. I haven't been able to come in.
Yeah, no, dude. I was just see you like almost every night. I miss you, bro.
Well, the big thing is that people complain about my earpiece and my microphone and everything.
What's wrong with it?
Well, right now I'm not using it, so.
Well, I mean, it sounds fine to me. Whatever you're using right now sounds pretty good.
I'm holding my phone in my hand up to my face.
Oh. Yeah, sounds good. There's no feedback. I can't hear myself or nothing through your mic. You know what I was thinking about getting? Like one of those little clip-on mics that we always see on the those little interview. Oh, like on podcasts or something. When they go out on the streets and interview random people. So like little clip-on mics. I was thinking about getting one of those.
I don't mind those. I'm guessing they're pretty good if you're like streaming or something like that, where you don't have
Yeah.
to hear the other person's voice. But like in our situation in the room, right? Like I'm wondering, like, can I have my earbud in and still use that microphone?
Yeah, because that would be like two different, like, you know, actually, I don't know on how it's gonna work like through Discord because I know on Discord you can like select the microphone and you're like different like headphones on the computer. I don't know if you could do that on your phone though. If you can have like, for example, if you had like AirPods on, you can put the audio on there and then choose the microphone that's like clipped on your like on your shirt or something, for example. I know on the computer you can.
Yeah, that's the key right there. Like if I can do that, cool, let's do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got to do more research on that. But damn it, I just remembered that guy's name now, Reductio. I'm not gonna call him fucking Debate Daddy. That is the gayest shit I have ever fucking heard.
Dude, thank you for reminding me because I was like, I know his name was not this originally. Like, I talked to that motherfucker before, dude, but I was like, it wasn't this, dude. So thank you for helping me remember.
The first thing I'm gonna do when I talk to him about this video, did you watch it? Give me a summary of what you observed, right? Because it's only like 6 minutes long. It's not that long.
Yeah.
But it's bro, the video's bad, man. Like there's no weather. There's no like temperature and humidity for the day, visibility index, none of that shit, dude.
Yeah, ask him how he took refraction into account. That's a good one.
It shows like the measurement for the eye of the lens of the total station.
Yeah.
And but it doesn't show the height for the thing that he's looking at.
Oh, that's interesting.
And it shows the angle like of the dip or whatever. But like in the video, the guy says, I predict that if I aim at the bottom line, there's going to be a dip, and if I aim at the top line, it's going to be 90 degrees. And then he never looks at the top line; he only looks at the bottom line.
Oh my goodness.
You see what I'm saying?
Dishonest, bro.
And the dip is like 75 arc seconds. So, like, bro, 75 arc seconds, like, that's like 0.75 of a degree, man.
Yeah.
like I didn't see 0.75 of a degree in from the bottom of that fucking thing to the top of that thing. It didn't look like 0.75 of a degree. Like maybe to the top of that sign would have been 0.75 of a degree, but not to the top of the black section, the black mark out that it had. The whole thing is all screwed up. I got so many questions. Like I've been talking to DJ about it. He's right. Like they don't know what the temperature is. They don't know. God, man, the measurement was taken from a nail underwater, and not the top of the water. When they measured to the height of the total station. The whole thing, like I said, the whole thing's weird. You got to watch the video, man. If you watch the video and you scrutinize like the measurement, right? Forget knowing what, how to do a fucking, survey. All right, you don't need to know how to do survey. As long as you look at everything that's supposed to be measured in this, in order to get accurate results, right? You're gonna be like, dude, there's so much missing from this observation.
Like they don't care about any of that stuff until us making a measurement, right?
I'm sorry, your microphone sounded different, man.
I know, sorry, I'm like walking in right now. Hey, let me head out real quick before I.
Good.
Yeah, man. All right, yo, you have a good one. Take care, dude.
Yeah, I gotta remember this guy's name, Reductio. I hate calling him Debate Daddy. It's the stupidest shit.
Hello. 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 Prince.
Yes. Prince can't join.